Those pictures of dogs.
Welcome once again to the Tempest of the Tsquidnami. Chapter 5, Part 2. Reveal the Revenir. We have joining us back Zahev.
Hi, I hope I'm not dead.
Arafat is back. Oh look, I didn't realize you guys were... You need to slide down a little bit.
Back?
Down.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, you can. Move that chair.
No,
Move that chair to the... That's on your right. If you need more room. I'll move this a little bit. Look at that. Okay, now we're there. Alright. So, let us... We did not play last week. And there's still a position available.
we should have a sweepstakes for it. Somebody in the audience could win.
Yeah, maybe we can do that on, maybe you can do that on your channel. Give it away. Because we are just an extension of Peachy's tree. We are the roots. The tainted ones over by the nasty pond.
Kidding me? We're the branches.
Creepy.
We're the branches.
And so anyone who ever wants to show support to this can do so by showing it to the super peach.
Peach tree, the orchard.
The orchard. We're on the scary side of the
Peach
orchard.
tree, isn't that a financial institution thing?
Especially tonight, we are on the scary side of the orchard.
Uh-oh.
Because of where we're at. Let us talk a little bit about what happened last time we played.
Uh-oh.
We were in the mountains in search of the Revenir.
Yeah.
And the lake that held the Revenir. Or supposedly. So we were told. So we traveled through the mountain. Very arduous journey, very exhausting. A lot of weather. I think there was a lot of weather.
Yeah.
Just a very rough journey. Very, very rocky terrain. And then we made it there, and we found that the lake was frozen, and there were these giant, like, rods sticking out of it. And there was also an elf and his students.
Boys beware.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Were they consenting?
Yeah, they were consenting. I didn't think
Yeah,
of
there was a plethora of consent.
So in this universe, that might be okay.
Well,
So I
haven't found one yet where it isn't, sweetheart.
I've been all over the cosmos, baby.
On a magic spaceship.
Fueled by rainbows. And puppy trees.
So.
Yeah, I love that character.
So yeah, there might have been some touching of the little boys, but
Young
they
men.
were the younglings. The younglings, no.
These are like college kids. It's not like they're.
Oh, they were in college? Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine.
this is like an advanced.
Fine.
This is like you know, advanced
sculpting.
Advanced sculpting at the.
It was
yeah.
advanced sculpting.
It's like an artist school.
Oh,
One
the age
kid-
of consent, bro.
Little drow kids, and one of them was very, very good at it, sculpting these ice sculptures. But he was pretentious and yeah, didn't want anything to do with us. I actually offered him to come with us, to join us, and he wanted nothing to do with it. He just wanted to sculpt. He wanted to, create art.
Well, there was nothing that you offered that seemed interesting or of value to him.
Right.
Being that he was a rich kid with a talent and.
Right.
If Zahev was there, Zahev would have had something interesting for him.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I talked of prestige and you know,
You're the wrong
renown,
gender,
and
honey.
he was like, I already got that. I'm a little rich kid. Look at me. Look at what I'm making. So anyway, so we crossed the lake to the frozen lab. These people, these elves, wanted us to. They had a little magic device that would call people to come get them, but it wasn't working. They were starving, and they had been there for 3 days, and their little thing, that pushed the button to call for their ride after 3 days, or after they were done, wasn't working. So we gave them some food, and we were pretty sure that it wasn't working because we put the device on the pillar so that we could use our magic undetected, and thus it cut off their magic. But we decided to cross the lake to a frozen lab where this guy said there was a machine that was making the water frozen. So we crossed the lake, we got inside, and there was a machine inside where we had to solve a riddle, and we figured out that we could set it to whatever temperature we wanted outside. So we set it to, I believe, 89 degrees, and kind of just waiting to see, how it melts the ice. And we went through a cave that went from the room that the machine was in to underneath the frozen lake. And we could see the ice starting to drip and melt because the temperature was rising. And there were undead guards guarding the Reveneer. We saw the Reveneer, and there were undead guards who attacked us, who were guarding it because we were not worthy to approach or to pilot the Reveneer. And there was a lightning smoke monster.
Skipper can't find a place to lay.
That was the choppiest rehash we've had yet.
You're welcome.
It's good though. I like it.
I had it at the end there that you had killed the undead leader and all the other creatures fell, and then we went back up out of there because the ice was falling and causing us a lot of pain. I think I actually took 40 points of damage from ice.
You took massive damage from the ice.
Minus 40.
Almost
minus
got trapped.
34.
That's right, you almost got trapped under the ice.
Yes. That was scary.
Over a scar.
Yes, the mist and lightning and clouds of the area are quite ominous. Crackling, the sound of the machine. Wait, we got the machine sound effect.
Oh,
Get
that
that real quick. Good. A little bit.
He almost became a stone sickle.
That's an alliteration and it's visual.
So we have all these crazy sounds going on, and the strobe effect of the lightning that crackles. There's lightning going through the clouds, down off the rods from rod to rod, the ice cracking and falling. Pretty scary stuff. One of the things that wasn't mentioned is when we were going over, you got knocked out by one of these little electro lizards.
Oh, yeah.
That seemed to be hanging out by the rods, freezing to the rods, and then becoming unfrozen, and they would make their way burrow into the earth towards the machine, towards the cave of the machine. We went in and found a debris area with a bunch of rubble, and we found some suits that were in cases in the
that we never put on
out front. we then proceeded in. You solved the conundrum of knowing how to set the machine. And then when you did it opened the bars that allowed you to go, as you said, underneath a lake that was not actually filled with water, but actually just topped with it. And as a mist would go up, it would freeze at the top, keeping this smoke-like snake monster thing that was electrified, that seems to be somehow bound to the almost submarine-looking construction that we saw at the bottom, the what we were calling the Reveneer, but this smoke snake thing that seems to be part. I mean, you could see smoke and mist in it, and faces of ghosts, and it's so scary looking. And it seems to howl with its own wind as it passes by, and you hear the moans of the dead emanate from it. Its lightning strikes with purple, white, red, and yellow sparks, all very dim of color, washed out in hue.
Happy birthday, Biscuit.
Almost.
Just read the chat, so.
Yeah, Biscuit's gonna be
He's
a
a
birthday
Valentine's
boy
Day
on the
birthday
Valentine's
boy.
Day.
Extra experience. If he doesn't die.
Once we set the machine and the ice cracked and stuff like that, we noticed we had the fight with the undead creatures. We did target the most powerful one, and we were able to then retreat from the cavern back into the cave, and that is where we rolled credits on our last adventure. Also during that last adventure, while trying to solve the problem, we were being scried upon, it seems, by Zahiv himself, who was being forced to try to use your knowledge of our party and the situation to aid people in solving the same puzzle. You were very weary in your decision to help them, but you didn't have much of a choice.
Right.
As you were taken prior to that by you casted the fireballs, as you recall, on the grid. Well, you were taken to the actually you're taken to a room where you're basically interrogated about your use of the things, okay. your acquisition of the mechanical heart that you have in you, and you are told that you have basically, by taking that heart, you have essentially assumed the responsibility that goes with it. It is essentially the badge of the creature that owned it before, that was in public service, the marshal of that area.
Oh,
so you are technically in service to the Knight Ascension Alliance as marshal of the gnomish area.
There's a new sheriff in town. I'm not gonna abuse my power whatsoever.
Nobody knows.
You are
the
taken
trouble
to a
they
room.
knows.
This is told to you in a not ingratiating way, but as in a
get your ass to work kind of way.
You've made a bunch of people very uncomfortable with your actions. That is an appointed position, not one that is given through
Transplant.
I don't even want to know how you convinced him. But
Do you want to see the scar?
what I do want is for you to solve this. And you go to work with Trilidar.
Trilidar, that's right.
Who is their main technician, their scryer. He's really quite good. So you work on that with him, and another gentleman.
It was one other person. I forget who. they helped out so
Well,
much.
actually, there's a bunch of people coming in and out of there and things like that. But there's another guy who you take note of just because he's so enthusiastic, and he's talking to the guy who was giving you the interrogation a bit. And he comes in, y'all are gonna let me go on a mission this time. It's my turn, right? I get to go. And the guy's like, look, you simply didn't pass the physical. Your strength is inadequate. You cannot climb the wall properly. You failed the obstacle course every time you've tried. Just
Well, wait a minute. Maybe this guy can help me out. Maybe he could be my deputy. He's probably good for something.
you stick up for the boy and a gleam in his eye, but the man orders people around along with you and everyone else, and you guys do solve the puzzle. And when you do, it is about the same time that they solve the puzzle down there. And immediately when the puzzle's solved on your end, they just go nuts. And he is talking about deploying people to the E4 quadrant and to do the same with the other machine. And that's about all you hear about that. And then he says, we've got to get our people to the Reveneer if we want the Reveneer.
Can I ask you something? Are all these people undead?
To become our resource. No, these are people.
These are people?
I would let you know if you're talking to dead people.
Or gnomes?
No, these are elves and humans.
Elves and humans, okay.
Yeah. This is United Central Alliance, like FBI, NSA type stuff. You got brought in, interrogated. The only reason they are doing anything is because
the husky lady with the rubber glove at the airport. One of those things.
No, these are very adept people.
Oh, okay. I still have nightmares of that.
You look suspicious.
I do. Plain old white guy. I was just itching for that woman.
You said your character's white.
No, I'm talking about me.
I thought you were kind of like olive color.
Yeah, he is olive color. He's the same color as that on there. I'm just saying the woman had massive hands on there at that airport.
I need a name for my character.
Uh-oh.
Let's do what Kevin Spacey did in Unusual Suspects and name it from things around the room.
Sharpay?
No. Dice Sharpay?
Let's see. The only name in chat is Captain Muskie. Besides Trilladar, but that's taken.
Nobody's given a name in chat.
Everybody does their thing, and they all leave the room, and that one kid comes back. He says, Hey,
I'm in charge.
You're in trouble, man. That's what you are.
No, I'm in charge. They gave me a badge.
You're in charge of. Trust me, you don't want that job.
No, I do. I get a badge and everything. That means I get to keep my heart.
They don't give you a badge. The heart is the badge.
Why don't I want that job?
Well, it ain't. It's one man covering an entire nation, the whole known nation.
One man, one nation. Who can do it? Only one man. I like the sounds of this. Maybe
well, let's put it this way: if you don't mind serving your next term early, but you won't live long, but you'll probably do well after you're dead.
Whoa, I'm nothing about dying here.
Well, that's usually what happens.
They're gonna give me deputies like you, and you're gonna serve my every whim, and you're gonna fall on the sword for me.
Well, what I was gonna do is see they're planning on going where your friends are, and they're going to bring a whole bunch of people to set that river near so that they can get control over it. And I want to be part of that, but they won't let me. But we got about, well, let's just say we got enough ticks to get through the gate before they do.
Okay, let's go.
And he starts grabbing stuff out of the room and stuff.
I'm grabbing stuff too. I'm not even doing sleight of hand.
You don't even care what it looks like.
I'm just grabbing random shit.
Pencil.
I'm grabbing all the office supplies. I don't care that I signed that thing that
Box
HR
of paper
gave
clips.
me. I don't care that I lied on that exam that HR gave me. Have you ever stolen office supplies?
Roll a. Just because you're doing it really fast, do a spot and a sleight of hand. Not that you're trying to hide it, but you're just trying to.
I got a good sleight of hand. 7 spot.
Taking the staplers.
23 sleight of hand.
You've got a full stapler.
Is that guy from Office Space gonna blow up the building now? Took my stapler.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to call it foreshadowing, but we'll see.
Yes, I got a stapler. That's gonna come in handy somewhere. I know it.
You can keep it.
I'm a stapler.
Blow up the building now.
It's full. And you get a stack of vellum.
Nice.
It's got, nat 20, so there's 32 sheets. Basically, you just grab what's on the end of this one desk. The vellum and the staples on top of it is a paperweight, and you just grab it and go.
Worst
and you guys,
marshal of all time.
We shall see.
First day on the job, and he cleans out the office.
Oh well, this office is not where you'd be working. Okay, so you guys go through the gate, which brings you to a gate, which is the actual opening or the gate where the portcullis was, that you guys now approach, heading back towards the Chilancher.
That's the machine.
Yeah, that's the machine, the Chilancher. If you recall, it said Chilancher right on it.
Chilancher 2000.
Yeah. The Lanshire group was an invention group of people that made and built things. The Lanshire group. So there you, in front of you, you expect to see this, the bars raised, and it looks like a misty, soupy type of almost barrier. And coming through it, boom, is your good friend Zahev, and
Hey, I'm in charge now.
what appears to be a young, small human in some fine leather, pretty well put together, has a bow and no other weapons that are apparent.
And this is my deputy. Hey, what's your name? Should I just call you Barney Fife?
Yeah. Yeah, you call me that.
Deputy Fife.
You just named his character.
Well, yeah, you call me that.
You can call me that.
Man of many names.
Yes.
The many-faced man. Fife, P-H-Y-F.
P-H-Y.
Fife.
Zahev, what happened to you? You disappeared by the pillar.
I solved that riddle before you guys did that got you into where that ship is. Now, as Marshal, I command us, we better get to that ship because there's a lot of people coming who want us dead.
From where?
From where we just came. That secret gate that I can't tell you because it's classified and I'd have to kill you with these barbaric, murderous hands.
Have you seen my barbaric murderous hands?
Oh God, no.
Well, actually, we are in close enough proximity of the ship, I believe, so we can just, what we need to do is claim said ability to harness the power of the ship, yada yada, and all mystical powers of the bio gods, and choose us on the hair.
He's my deputy. He handles all the paperwork.
I am so
What does
pleased
that
to
mean?
meet you. You are just a radiant, beautiful woman, ain't she?
She'll smack you. She's not into the men.
If I may, take your hand so that I may kiss it. I mean no intrusion other than to get to know you.
Don't hurt
a
him.
little
He's very
closer.
weak.
I don't mean to sound like a creep, but if I could press my lips against those pretty little hands, I'm sure that I could understand.
I don't mind.
Maybe later.
I don't mind to
Yeah.
sound like a
It's
creep,
good to
but
meet you.
What was your name?
Pichon.
Oh, that's beautiful.
it is. I don't mind to sound like a creep, but if I could wear your underwear
And
on
you,
my
good
head,
sir,
and
You should know by now I don't wear underwear.
we've seen you a few times on Scryer, and boy, you are legendary.
For that
Mr.
exact
Stone,
reason.
I presume.
Stone.
This is Stone, my right-hand man. My deputy.
yeah, but I'm a marshal. That's better than a sheriff.
It's cute. It's cute.
Yeah, you're way out of your jurisdiction.
You're full
What
of
do you
hot
mean?
air.
We're
is
in
what
the-
you're
we're in the
full of.
gnomes-
What you are.
No, we are in
District.
halfling territory right now.
Halfling territory doesn't matter. A marshal, that's like whole country. See, a sheriff is only one district. A marshal's the whole country.
No, actually,
Which-
you're the marshal of. Didn't they explain this to you?
They did, but we're trying to bluff here. The marshal.
Well,
of the
that
whole
is
country.
not a relevant bluff. I mean, if you're going to tell a lie, and this is just my little, if you're going to be, a slickster and try to slough it under the carpet, you should at least do it with the dirt. You don't brush the flour under the carpet.
Ah.
You sweep the dirt under the carpet.
Right, so pay no attention to what I just said in the past 20 minutes. I'm not marshal of shit. So anyway, we need
Actually,
to
he's
get...
the
He
marshal of
likes
the
to
gnome
pretend
this
it,
town. I
yeah.
don't know. Again, just it's going to be okay. If you want to learn how and why to lie, you just hold still, because I'm going to tell you what. You got one thing, and whoop, there you go. Is that your
Oh my gosh, it is!
sleight of hand?
What'd you
Stealing
take?
This dude's stealing
Nothing.
your money.
I pulled a quarter out of your ear.
God, I don't have any money, so...
No, it's not. It's my money. I'm giving you. It's like what you do to the little kid. Here's a copper kid.
Oh my gosh, it is my
Crap,
money!
You're giving him money?
It
You're his
is
best
money.
And
friend.
now he's growing money out his ear.
I got one copper.
You got a shiny new quarter.
I got a job and I got paid. I can't be any happier.
So you're saying we should go back to the ship?
Don't we
We
need
just
that
came from
Kurgan
there.
slag
Yeah.
guy?
No.
Or
What I'm
scared
saying
of
is you're already in close enough proximity to initiate the rite of passage, as it were. I believe that's what it's called here. And he's got all these scrolls and stuff that aren't put together. He's got like a little book, little flip book. He's got
Pages sticking
and
out.
he's got a scroll thing that he's flipping over, and a bunch of stuff that he took that you saw him just grab.
I
And
got
he's
stuff.
like, there's I don't know, it's kind of cryptic in some of these parts. It's ancient, or something.
Is any of it Elven?
Okay, no, here, we got people translated this much. I think it don't all make sense. The ship must be set ready to sail. Her crew must be loyal, else orders will fail. Fill her with souls from tip to tail. Match compass to yours to get through the veil. I don't know what that part means.
Compass.
When compass is set, you can
That
take
means
command.
that match compass to yours to fit the veil. That was what the Kurgan slag was talking about. That's moral compass. Got to match its moral compass to our moral compass. That
Well, we
means
had to
with-
tell it what to be.
Right.
Persian Flag had asked us,
That's
Or
probably what
what
this
alignment.
means then, because
that's a good call.
when the compass is set to your command, beware the Reveneer has its own demands.
Well, that's strange.
So if it's set to our alignment, it's going to take.
I think
control
that
of us?
part there is just a warning that this ship is of the undead nature right now.
Well, are you aware that we have Persian Slag coming here, and he already has a bunch of crew members with him, but he needs more. And so,
But not
I
you.
think he's
Right, but what
planning
this
to kill
is,
people.
yeah, I get that
To
part
be his
because
crew.
fill her soul
Right.
tip to tail. But you got to take whoever matches the compass will set will set the ship to it and have it under it control.
So if we set it to our same moral compass, our same alignment, then we'll have control of it.
That's what I believe here. Claim your ends, proved by your means.
So we actually have to be the alignment that we are. We have to. That's
If true
the
to
way
your
we live.
word, all is as it seems. Waver too far to see the worst of your dreams.
That means the ship could kill us if we turn evil.
That means if we set it to good, but then we don't do good things, then it's going to turn on us. Bad things.
I don't want to ride this thing.
Well, no, I hear what you're saying, but I think it's going to happen a little bit quicker than that.
What's it set to now? Probably nothing. We haven't interacted with it yet. We've except to destroy its guards, but I don't know if they were simply guarding it or if they were a part of the ship.
It says here that you have to see the bridge keeper to profess
Bridge keeper.
to claim your ends.
Bridge keeper.
And pass his
that the
test
guy
to
you
prove
killed?
your means.
That the guy you killed, Sean?
The undead guy in there? Well, he attacked us.
Was he the bridge keeper? Well, he's keeping the
No,
bridge.
there's two ways to get to the bridge keeper. It says here. Wait a minute, it's going to turn. Alright.
What is that you got there? All those scrolls and papers.
Just a bunch of stuff I took from the central
we seized
agency.
it. I had a warrant
Because
for
they
it.
were coming here, and I just decided since they wasn't going to let a good person like me, who's perfectly able, be part of their to go on field missions, I decided I would just go myself.
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't
Someday-
they let you go?
What?
Detect evil
Why wouldn't they let
on
you go?
Barney Fife.
I'm not so good with I didn't quite pass all the physical tests.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's good for being my right hand man. Detect evil on Barney Fife. Do I detect evil?
I don't know.
He hasn't decided yet.
Sounded pretty evil.
No.
Okay.
What sounded evil that he said?
Not this time evil.
That they were gonna let him go, so he decided to steal everything and come here.
That would be chaotic, unlawful.
Oh, that'd be chaotic. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I wish I had
Didn't
detect chaos.
kill. Who cares? You don't need to detect shit to know what the dude did. You were there with him, and you did it too. You don't need to detect how the dude you were there.
Yeah,
How
wait
do
a
you
minute.
however you feel about yourself, and based on the last half hour of your character's life, is how you can feel about him. That's all you know.
He detects evil on himself in the mirror every morning.
He's like, damn, maybe if I part my hair this way.
Am I a bad person, self?
So there's two ways to get to the bridge keeper. One is to recite these magic words I can hardly
So I
pronounce.
would cast detect evil on his own mother.
Was it evil that you brought me into this world, Ma?
Even as a baby, he was casting detect evil on each breast. I don't know.
Oh,
This
that's
one,
not
they
from
look
the
the
good
same,
one.
but I'm just not sure.
This one's a little saggier today.
So you can either recant the summoning, basically. You summon yourself to the bridge keeper. It's almost like using a scroll of sorts or magic item. And I got that right here.
How many people does that summon to the bridge keeper?
Well, if we let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I remember this from the meeting last week. If we recite it together simultaneously and stuff, then we will, even though we will still have individual experiences, we will be able to hear what the thinking thoughts is of the other person's.
Oh, let's do that one. Let's do that
We'll
one.
be totally telepathetic. I mean, whatever that word is.
This
But
guy.
but we will have a different experience. Boy, if that ain't just got more shoe shine than a
But
boat
where
on
will
it.
it take us? Is it going to physically teleport us somewhere? Will we be able to get back here?
You know, it doesn't actually tell all that much about what the experience will be. It does say that it is a journey of the mind that is as real as the air you breathe.
I went on a spirit journey for my mitzvah. And let me just tell you,
Let me
it ended
see
with
here.
my first cousin giving me a hand job, and I cried a lot during it. It wasn't a good
Okay.
spirit journey.
Okay, so fast forward to the now, which you might want to try to live in. We are. I'm actually quite disturbed by your sharing. We
We learn to ignore it after a while.
it looks like there's some notes here. Some folks are talking about it being some astrally projected experience. Another fella says that there is evidence mathematically that it is of a shadow plane nature, but then there's another gentleman who
Shadow
couldn't.
plane.
Who?
That's weird.
What?
We have a friend that got taken to the shadow plane, and
It
then
wasn't
came
a
back.
friend of mine.
Well, friend, maybe. I
But
don't know.
it says here that it looked like damn, and then but it looks like they're the agreements, or I believe they decided that it was. See, I wasn't there for this meeting. I wasn't allowed to be there for. But it looks like from the notes that they're just calling it purgatory.
Oh, well, that's not a place I want to be. I don't know about you guys.
I don't really believe in that kind of stuff, but the people in my religion, they don't really believe in purgatory or hell. They don't believe in any of that stuff. So really what you're saying is just kaput. It's nonsense. It doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I've unraveled your whole Central Intelligence Agency.
Well, you know that heart you got in your chest?
Yeah,
All right. Well,
it's my badge. It's
I'll
Marshall.
just let you come to the realization of yourself here as you do.
Wait, what's wrong with my heart?
The gentleman you got it from,
Yeah, he's. I took his job. I got his heart.
you do know that he was not a living entity.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well, what he would be considered as in is purgatory, because he is dead, but he does not ascend or go to a god per se, or
Ah, I
So
got
that
you.
is
So
purgatory.
purgatory is here on earth. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna write a
well,
song.
to a sense.
Oh baby, don't you know what that's worth? Purgatory is a place on earth.
He is a part.
Wow. This is very heavy stuff we got going right here, and I didn't realize that my first field trip would entail things of this particular nature. And although
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy. Is it warm in here? It feels awful warm.
It's 89 degrees.
89 degrees.
Remember they said to that?
Yeah.
It is, yeah. That's why I don't wear underwear. Sweats.
I know, I smell it.
Chafed.
I smell
Don't
that
look
she
at me
doesn't
like that. Not another one. No.
How you
no.
doing, sweet little darling?
No.
Look at honey. You don't have to like me. Just don't hate me because I love you.
I don't.
Don't
Not
hate
yet.
me because I love you.
She hasn't got a restraining order on one of us yet.
One of us.
I believe it's called the Order of Restraining.
Oh, right, the Order of Restraining. Like the Order of Phoenix.
No. It's more like a magic item. Order of Restraining. It's a rod that casts Order of Restraining.
And if he comes within 500 feet, he gets a shock. He gets a shocking grasp.
There's a spell called Antipathy. Just saying. Now,
I don't want to go to purgatory.
I'll be honest with you. I burned all my
either.
bridges coming here. Not only do I surely to have lose my position
But you're
in
but
trying
you're
to
a
help you
deputy now.
guys, but probably might be on the most wanted list for a time, or I'd be in big trouble.
Papers.
Wait a minute. If you're on the most wanted list,
I don't know.
and
What I'm saying is,
I capture you,
what I'm saying
then
is,
I get a promotion.
I think you're missing the big picture. It's not likely that we'll be able to get out of this hole alive unless you know something I don't.
Well, I can show you the way we got down here.
Well, I'm not talking about the direction, honey. But there's a giant monster and tons of undead all over.
Oh yeah,
In
we got
either
problems.
direction?
We got problems. Yeah.
So we can either try to get Skadoot.
Skadoot.
Get Skadoot. What, you ain't never heard get Skadoot?
No.
Well, we say it every day where I'm from.
What does that mean?
Well, it means to get up going and Skadoot.
Oh, like skedaddle?
Well, I guess so, but if you just skedaddle, you won't have your gear with you. You gotta get Skadoot.
Okay, gotcha.
You gotta get your Skadoots.
Okay.
I mean, if you just
I'm sorry,
or
but if
skip-
you're speaking Yiddish, I never learned any of this.
No, it ain't British. Just calm down, son. All right, now listen. All I'm saying is that this is a big decision. I just met y'all.
If we just met
And
you,
I
you're
just
asking
threw-
us to
I
trust
threw-
you.
I just threw caution to the wind. I'm just showing you what I know. Just coming with a friendly, helpful hand of information. And I'm scared as all hell. And I'm feeling a little nervous. So I'm going to go over here and have myself a Weller and piss. And then I'm going to come back. And I just honestly would rather somebody else make this decision.
I'll make it. I'm the fearless leader. Okay, we're not going to purgatory.
Oh, we're already in purgatory, son.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did write the
Listen
song.
to your song. Skadoosh and skedaddle.
We need to go to this bridge keeper, but we're not going to the shadow plane. We're not going to purgatory, so we're going to walk there. And everybody's going to like it, or they gave me handcuffs. They gave me handcuffs my first day on the job. I'll handcuff everybody here and make them like it. Pink fuzzy ones.
How can we trust this guy? You just met him.
Because he's my deputy. The poor guy, they wouldn't let him in the program because he couldn't pass the physical. But I figured...
So they didn't trust his abilities. Why
No,
should we trust his
he
abilities?
passed the mental. He's not insane like me, and I need someone who's level-headed. But he's not as strong as me. So I'm his strength, and he's my brain.
I don't know.
I felt bad for the poor guy. I figured we could give him a job. I told him we'd let him on the ship. Why don't we just get control of the ship?
But if we get control of the ship, it's Kurz and Slag's ship.
Right, give it to Kurgan Slag and I'll be his first mate since I'm the
You
marshal.
want to be undead? You gotta be undead you gotta die.
No, I'm
to
the
be on the
marshal
crew of the
already.
ship.
I'm part undead, so I'm the marshal already.
Well, see, that's the thing. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. But I heard y'all saying about you gotta be undead being the ship, and that's the thing. There is a theory, it seems,
Theory.
that if the ship is set in a particular way, that it could then be in the service of and be manned by the living. Says it would require at least one unliving, but only one.
That's me.
I don't want to be in control of the
you're
ship.
living. Unliving is dead.
No, I got the heart thing. I'm undead living. Dead living on.
No, you're just a live person with a construct heart. Just the people who usually have your job are unliving or undead.
So we got it on a technicality. People who have my job are usually unliving, therefore I should be unliving, therefore I should have the ship. We got it on a technicality.
Well, I guess that's a theory you could try to see if it holds water.
We were hired.
So we can just go ahead and kill him? Is that what I'm hearing?
Who?
No, I saved you. Remember, they're not going to kill
Maybe
me.
a little less annoying.
He's undead.
Well,
Well, we want to make him unliving.
there
Right.
is some
Hey,
stipulations here.
that
I
means
believe.
not alive.
Wait, hold on. There's something about that. Killing. There was something about killing people.
No,
to
no
supply
killing
the
people.
We've killed
ranks.
people already.
Hold on,
past
no.
that.
There's something about killing people to supply the ranks of the ship.
No.
I'm interested in that because that's what Kurgan Slag wanted.
Okay,
us.
no.
I'm-
Oh, yeah, here it is.
I'm not killing him. I'm just helping him become unliving.
Well, that's what I'm talking about here because it says that here that depending on how the ship is set, you would want willing and sometimes unwilling. So it depends on how you set the ship and if you want an unwilling or a willing sacrifice.
Of course, we want a willing sacrifice.
Not well. It depends on how you set the ship.
I'm
son.
not going to set the ship so that it takes unwilling sacrifice.
Well, I'm just saying, you just can't go willy-nilly start sticking people, is all I'm saying.
Well, he wants to do it.
No, I don't.
Well, that's a willing, and we don't know if that's how the...
I wasn't going
That's
to.
what I
I'm
heard.
just killing
I heard
people.
you saying I want to do
I
it.
said living. I said I'm
Kurgan
living.
Slag.
I heard unliving.
It's the same thing.
Well, now, if we get... But who's this Kurgan Slag? Because if he's the same Kurgan Slag I'm thinking of, he's that... A pilot from the Dragon War who's a crazy man. I mean...
Right. And he's now unliving.
Oh, Kurgan Slag in charge of the most powerful airship ever known. That is not a good idea.
We've been hired by Magistrate Olivia from Thassenberg. She told us to go find Kurgan Slag, find the Juggernaut. Kurgan Slag refers to it as the Reveneer. Find this ship, and he's got to lead it. He's got to captain it, but he needs crew. And so he has some, but he needs more. They're on their way here now.
Well,
I'm not going to be responsible for his crew. I don't care what Magistrate Olivia says.
I am.
Kurgan
He's
Slag
obviously
wants to go
killing
slaughtering
people.
people.
Yeah, he's
to get his
killing people to
crew.
get his crew. We gotta stop this.
well
This
wait,
is
I'm
bad.
more confused. I don't know if I trust you.
Why?
Because I'm more confused than a cat trying to bury a turd on a frozen pond. Why, if you were supposed to get this ship ready for Kurgan Slag, why then did you not wait for him to initiate this particular conundrum that you have created? Because I did not think we have the luxury of time, as it
We're
were.
just trying to get it ready for him.
Well, no, I
We don't know
understand
the
that.
whole process.
Well, I get that, but you have initiated a very time-sensitive sequence.
Okay.
We hear ice falling.
And now
And the
we're
moans
trying
of
to deal
undead.
with that.
Well, right, but see, you're telling me you just oopsie decided to raise the Reveneer before we got here?
Sure. Have it ready for him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I was up there with you. I had no part in this.
So I'm supposed to believe your ignorance to the power and might of this ship and in the nature of it.
We were told
Which
very
is,
little
I can
information.
believe that
We
because
were told how powerful.
well, all the
I think
information
if
in
it's
this
the
book
most-
is very highly classified. So I do not doubt
right.
that you are in this predicament out of ignorance, and I do not believe I need to question your hell. You just a dog that did wrong. There ain't no reason swatting you.
Alright, so how do we fix it?
Who swats dogs?
My grandpappy, that's you.
Your grandpappy was a very mean man.
Well,
I think we gotta find a new captain.
Run.
I think it's that simple.
well, we don't have the luxury of worrying about him, is what I'm saying. Because we're going to have to either talk to the bridge keeper or get the hell out of here.
I vote talk to the bridge keeper, but we're gonna have to walk to go talk to the bridge keeper because I'm not going through the shadow plane.
He doesn't understand, does he?
So if we talk to the bridge keeper, and what, can we make one of us a temporary captain, and then when Curzon Slide gets here, we can hand it over to him?
Well, I can tell you that in a couple more ticks, the United Ascension Alliance will be sending a team to read these words. And now I took a bunch
Okay,
of
we
notes
gotta
off
get-
the table, but they've got the information.
Okay, we gotta get the ship
They'll
before
be
they
here.
do. We gotta get the ship before they do. We can't wait on
They'll be
Curzon.
here. They will be reading these words. They will be seeing the bridge keeper. They will be answering the questions and taking his
Let's
test.
go to the
Because
bridge
they've been
keeper.
scrying on us, so they know that we're here for it.
Well, no, this is where I got all this information. That's where I come from. They were getting ready, and I grabbed a bunch of the notes and went through
But
first.
why now? Why are they getting ready right now? Why is
Because
it
Because
solved
the
the
ship
puzzle.
is now activated and receiving waiting instructions. About to go rogue on its own.
all right?
What do you mean, why now? You opened it up.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Then let's go. Let's do it.
I mean, you're going to let the fox out of the cage. You're going to have to deal with the fact that the chickens are just running around.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm ready.
You
Let's
heard
go.
it.
Hold up. Let's go.
Make me a captain. Read the words. What are the words?
I'm scared.
Then you don't have to go.
Don't be scared. Go piss
Why
yourself
don't
again.
you just take a beat and calm down, little miss?
We don't
Well,
got
we-
time. Two
right.
ticks.
Like, this can't be falling into the USA's hands.
I know. And he's like,
Still
That's
good.
yeah. We know that much.
Let's go.
you can see he's very good with his hands, but he's like looking all over the place trying to match up the things. Oh yeah, here's where it is. Here's where it is. All right. We have to say these words all together.
Okay. Elohim L'chaim Matzah soup Brisket
All right, you guys got to all say that together. Just-
What if they can't make the sound?
No, it's not.
No. So we will all repeat together "Old Man" from scene 24. Okay, got it. Old Man from scene 24.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Old man from scene 24.
Okay.
Let me ask the universe.
No, no.
Oh.
This is the bridge keeper. Oh no. One of us has died.
You feel a connection. The four of us connected. You can feel our minds connected. You can hear the thoughts being played in each other's heads as though we were standing right next to each other talking. However, you only see yourself. You do not see the other party members. You quickly confer with each other in your heads like, oh, you're standing on the same side? Yeah. And that you are looking at basically the same scene. And that is that you are standing on a pillar in the middle of a mountainous area. You see almost similar to where the area around us. And around you is just a cavern. You're just on this small, 10-foot flat ground. Across from you is a bridge. The bridge goes into the distance but does not touch the other ground. You can see in the distance several other little islands of earth and mist and smoke everywhere around you. The bridge seems to move from island to island, almost as though you were spinning in the middle, like your whole thing was spinning. And it does not quite reach the other side. In between you and the beginning of that bridge is the old man from scene 24.
Stop! What is your name?
Fichon.
I'll have
5.
Dog.
What is your purpose? We seek the grail.
I assume you, the Reveneer instead of girl.
Of course.
Seek ownership of the Reveneer.
Yeah, what she said in my head. Oh, I got a tally mark against me.
Okay.
What is your moral and ethical alignment?
My alignment is to myself. I do good, but only to better myself. Make myself greater. Seek prestige.
What is your moral and ethical alignment?
Can I get back to you on that one? Okay, I'm gonna cast.
Still do good to help others.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil on myself. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Did I detect evil on myself? Was it not working this plane? Or I don't know.
You are. There's nothing. There's no detection at all.
I do my best to uphold the law.
I do my best to break the law.
What is your moral and ethical alignment?
Good?
Okay, so you're saying...
I mean, how am I supposed to know? My spell doesn't work. I mean,
He does.
That's-
He needs a spell.
That
to
is
know
moral.
himself.
What is your ethical alignment?
like I said, I do my best to break the law. But don't tell the law that because I am the law.
So, I will go back and reiterate that we are to... claim your ends proved by your means. So that means we have to claim our alignment and then prove it.
Hey, what aren't you allowed to do here, old man? Not allowed to do this, and I whip it out and take a piss off the pillar.
He just goes for it.
I make sure I dribble some on the pillar as I'm taking a piss. Are we not allowed to do that? Because if so, I did that deliberately.
So you're chaotic then.
Yes, that's what that's called.
Lawful and neutral.
Still?
Good. Chaotic.
Lawful neutral, I guess. All right.
And I proved mine.
Now that you have talked your talk, go walk the walk.
And the bridge takes hold to one of the islands for each of us,
Nice.
and we may pass that bridge.
Uh-oh.
And as we do, the mist surrounds us, obscuring the distance. You find yourself stumble through the mist and into what appears to be it's like a small vessel, or like a Viking ship. Maybe 30 people could fit on it. And you're like, what the heck? You're like in a misty covered water that you can only see maybe 50 feet off the sides of the boat. The water's fairly calm, and the ship just slowly glides through the water. On the boat, there seems to be many weak and weary. And you hear the conversations that tell you that this is a displaced group of people, displaced by war and famine. And they are seeking passage to a promised land. You are among them, and you see the fear in their eyes. And they exclaim and speak to one another about the true danger of these waters as they grow close to land are the large birds with very sharp talons that make feasts of most sailors. Many boats that come this way are covered for such reason. However, this one, not meant for these waters, used in haste, and they are quite scared. All they must do is stay quiet, and they will not attract
Oh no.
the birds.
The hardest thing for me to do.
But there is one sound that pierces the calm air. As they whisper to one another, revealing what's going on to you, they get quieter and quieter as one of them exclaims with a self-hushing voice, "Land!" Knowing the birds are close, one passenger cannot help the noise it makes. A baby
I knew it.
cries,
I knew it.
wailing. The storm in the distance and the lightning that flashes, ever present in the horizon, is the only thing that reminds you of where you feel you should be. But you are in this situation where you feel your own life in great danger should this baby continue to cry. The entire boat looks to you to solve the problem, and you realize that you are not in your own skin, but you are housed in a body of a man who is definitely along in years, and they refer to you as Captain. Captain Bly! Oh, do something! And a man advances to the woman with the baby. Shut that baby up or I will. What do you do?
I run over, grab the baby, and start rocking it. Humming to it quietly.
Okay.
We're all Captain Black?
Yeah.
I do know that he has a melodic voice that puts things to sleep.
Roll your
That's all
handle animal.
Baby's an animal.
That is,
Oh, yeah,
and I
baby's
have
an
a
animal.
great handle animal. So.
I look around
Bob
for
and
the
Fox.
ship for any kind of alcohol.
Kill the baby by getting it drunk. I like it. I like it.
Do a search.
So wait, are we all Captain Black? Like there's
Yeah. You're
three
on your own.
separate-
Everybody's
three
on their
separate
own adventure.
instances.
You can hear each other's
Sure.
thoughts, but you're on your own.
36 handle animal.
there any life rafts on the boat? Like anything I can pry off to make a makeshift raft?
Roll a craft.
21 search.
You do find some alcohol.
7.
Okay. You got a little. You're making a little. You make a little raft.
I
You
want-
basically take the top off this, like a chest, like that little chest there. You like rip the top off it and turn it upside down.
I want to put myself and the baby in the raft and go off to the other side. Try to make it ourselves.
Kid, mother's not super willing to have that happen.
Hell, she can come too.
You're rafted. You don't think it'll float 2 or 3
It'd be floating 3.
or 2 really, little baby.
I dip my fingers in the alcohol and go over to the baby and here, this will quiet the baby. One finger and then the other finger.
Roll
Baby's
diplomacy.
You'll save us all. It's in that one. Woo! Let me get your baby drank.
Stay away from my baby!
I'm going to.
Evil temptress. The baby calms down quite a bit, but it is hungry and begins to cry.
I'm going to breastfeed that baby.
Poor baby.
Yeah, the mother isn't at the part where you're getting the baby.
Breastfeed that baby. As your captain, I command you. Whip those puppies out and breastfeed it.
I haven't eaten, for a week. They're dry.
I take a piece of meat and shove it in her fucking throat.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Wow.
There's nothing.
Oh, there's nothing? Oh, okay.
I continue to
not
rock the
meat
baby
sacks
and I
hanging
stick
around.
my finger in its mouth so it can kind of chew on my finger.
Yeah, you're already doing that. That's all part of what you were doing. And it worked for a little while, but this baby's hungry. So it begins to wail again.
Who's the fattest
It's
woman
on and off.
the
Like, you're
boat?
doing a really good job of quieting it down, and then it starts to cry, and then you quiet it down.
Who's
It's
the
like,
fattest woman on the boat?
yeah.
Is there a fattest woman on the boat?
Of course, there's one woman that is larger than all the others to a degree.
Command her to breastfeed the baby because she's got enough meat stored up.
Okay, roll diplomacy.
I asked the mother to let me take her baby and to quiet it down if she's unable. I promised her that nothing
16.
bad will happen to the baby.
I will cut off my fingers so the baby can eat my finger.
Wow.
Wait, you're cutting off all of it.
roll a survival.
That's it's dark.
What else? What choice do we have?
We could find out with a survival or whether that would even work.
Oh, I shouldn't have read the chat. They just gave me a good idea.
That one.
You're pretty sure that's a good idea. So you cut off your finger.
Oh.
And the baby really doesn't take to the bleeding finger. Go figure.
No.
No. But
Somebody cook up the finger.
one less
I'm
finger.
gonna take my rope. I'm gonna take my rope and I'm gonna tie the baby's mouth up so it can't scream. But it can still live and breathe. It just can't scream. I'm tying the baby's
Oh my
mouth up.
god.
The mom does not like that.
Oh gosh, his mother. I think the answer is kill the mother, not kill the baby.
Wow, you guys.
Give the baby more booze, I guess.
People are starting to like whisper harshly at the mother. You keep that baby quiet or I'll quiet you.
Well, I got a nat 20 to take the baby from the mother.
Yes. And so she's like, okay.
Start rocking the baby, show her that,
I don't trust you, Sean.
okay. I slowly start walking over to where the booze is. Do the same thing. Like, without her looking.
Okay.
You
Waterboard that
the-
baby with Jack Daniels and
no, just, a little bit to put it to sleep, lull it to sleep. The old little bit of whiskey for the kid trick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going to kill it. It's not exactly
No, he
good
quiets
for
the
it,
baby
but
down
there you
for a period of time.
go. Okay, well, starts crying a little bit more. A little bit more.
With a 16, do I get the baby? Diplomacy?
Yes.
Okay. I take it over to the fat woman, and since she's of a hefty nursing size, I tell her to whip those puppies out and feed the baby.
All right. She does because, everybody's willing to try something.
Right, exactly. I was going to try it.
So the baby starts suckling and maybe I don't know, maybe she'll start producing milk.
Right.
It'll take a couple days.
Hey. it's good
So anyway,
recipe.
the baby still cries.
When it's doing that,
Well, she's not actually feeding it
I
for some time. It will take some time.
I hit the baby, but not hard enough to hurt. I hit the baby in the back of the head, not on the soft spot.
Oh my god. This
Just
guy.
hard enough to make it know that it's not right to cry.
Okay.
Child
Never
abuse.
reproduce.
Your baby has a bloody finger in its mouth and begins to cry even louder. Your baby wakes up with a hangover and begins to cry even louder. Your baby's been suckling for half an hour and hasn't got a drop yet except for this copper tasting nasty shit and begins to cry even harder.
Oh my god.
Is the baby's mouth big enough that I could fit a man-sized fist in it without like punching it.
This is so bad.
What?
Could I fit my fist in this baby's mouth so it's like...
Is that a real question?
Have you ever seen a baby?
I saw one 2 days ago, but it was 1 day old.
So how much of your fist do you think you could fit in it?
Probably like maybe this much. That's how much I'll fit in. I'll put
Can
these...
you fit your fist in your mouth?
So what
No,
you're,
we're not
so
doing
what you're
that.
saying
Not in
is,
front of the internet.
why don't you just go, instead of asking a question that's ridiculous, why don't you just say what you're going to do?
I'm going to take these 2 fingers and stick it in the baby's mouth. Shut it up. And it can bite and it can teeth on my fingers. I'm putting them in there forcefully. I want to
Right,
put
no,
them
I
in
get
there
it. And
forcefully.
that keeps the baby quiet for a period of time. But it starts crying even louder because it's really annoying when you do that. Unless you're just going to keep your fingers in there.
Yeah, keep my fingers in there. Oh wait, no, because that'll kill it. Never mind.
Crying baby! And you start to. People are starting to make some spot checks and listen checks, and we hear the flapping wings of birds, and we see the flapping wings of birds darting around in the sky, in the mist-filled sky. There's cloud cover and fog, so we don't have great visibility, but it is clear that the birds have become active. Thank goodness there is cloud cover and much fog, because they really can only go by sound, and they are honing in on the baby's cry that echoes across the lake, making it harder for them to find us. But, dun 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 dun.
I start tickling the baby.
Right, the laughing's going to make as much
Right.
noise as crying. I'm going to take my bracelet
It's gonna shock
that
it.
has bones on it. I'm going to distract the baby with it. So here you go, baby. Play with this fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that noise not gonna attract anything either.
It's a little fun.
Yeah. Okay, all attempts to calm the baby are incredibly temporary. The solution needs to be hours, if not days long, where we only have minutes before everybody's killed by these birds.
So the question is it more evil to kill the baby, or is it more evil to not kill the baby, but then everybody's going to die? But you do give the birds a nice meal.
There is a moral dilemma here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, is that what we're doing?
I
Is
cast
there-
hold on the baby.
Is there a
Can't
raft?
say anything.
Yes, it can.
Is there a raft?
What?
Is there a raft with this boat?
No.
So it's just a boat. There's no
He-
extra
he
floating
did-
You
devices.
could craft a raft. He crafted a raft.
Yeah, he did do that originally.
So I'm gonna get in the raft with the baby and let everybody else go.
That's what I was
Yeah.
trying to do.
Yeah, I think that's...
The mother doesn't like that.
Yeah, the mother really doesn't like that.
She can
Oh,
come with
no,
us.
you know what I'm going to do? No, hey, you know what I'm going
Craft
to
a
do? I'm
raft.
going to craft, okay, craft raft. Do you have to roll for that?
Yeah, each person. You're on your own boat.
Craft raft. Good.
Good crafting of
Good
raft.
crafting. I'm going to get on the boat, get on the raft, push myself off, push them towards the land, and then I'm going to start screaming louder than
Yeah,
Hey!
that's the answer.
Hey! Woo! Hey! Birds! Come get me!
That's what I'm gonna do with my raft too. I forgot that's an option too.
That sounds good.
Leaving the baby. So you guys are all basically going to raft out, swim out,
Self-sacrifice.
whatever, get away from the boat. Self-sacrifice,
Yeah.
louder than you be as loud as
Story
possible.
of Horus in the Book of the Dead in Egypt.
Yep. Now, if there's a sword or something on the boat, grab that, so at least I have something I can try to fight the birds off with.
Blystone climbs into the treasure box. His lifelong treasure. He empties onto the deck of the ship, using the box as a raft for himself. He pushes away from the ship, calling and banging to the birds so that the others may go free. They do their best to calm the baby in the temporary moments they can to help divert. So that the question is, have we delayed the inevitable or saved the many with the few? That's the thing with many moral dilemmas. You don't get to know unless you're there for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Did the birds at least kill us?
let's find out.
The birds swoop down and then you wake up.
You are outnumbered by 20-1. So,
Start rolling dice.
nope, you will, I will roll once for the birds. It'll be against everybody. You guys will get one 20-sided die. They will get 4.
Nice.
So you just want to beat...
Whippy ass birds, come get some.
Come on!
You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing.
Roll. Everybody roll 20-sided die.
19.
8.
4.
Alright, you only had to beat a nat 20. Okay, so Blystone sacrifices himself for the greater good. My goodness. Okay, let me do this. Fish. Okay, so we all did that. All right, so that was what that was. Sinking into the water with your Captain Blystone blood swirling all around you.
Somebody wrote down I should have cast sleep on the baby. Why did I do that?
You're not
'Cause it
yourself,
doesn't-
though.
Because it's not a solution.
Oh yeah.
The
that's
spell
right.
will wear off. The baby will wake up. The baby will cry because it's hungry.
Yes, sleep only lasts.
You have
a couple
to do
hours.
something drastic to solve these puzzles. It's not a solve with a first level spell kind of thing. All right, the blood-stoked Blystone sinks.
Blystone sinks like a
Kill the
rock.
baby. That's drastic.
People in the audience were disappointed. Nobody killed the
Hey, that's what happened in the story where I got it from.
baby.
Yeah.
Nobody killed
Does
the baby.
anybody? I'll give extra.
Evil.
I will give extra chip to anybody who can tell me. I'll give you some clues. I got that scenario from a television show from when I was a kid.
Wow.
If you can name the show,
Twilight Zone, or is that's
No.
before your time?
there's no show that's before my time, Mike. Televisions aren't that old.
watch
Televisions aren't that old.
syndication, Yeah.
Televisions haven't been around that long.
Around
Huh?
the 1930s.
Did Nimni get it?
Yep,
Wow.
she knows the episode.
Yeah.
MASH
Where-
was before your time. No, wait, MASH was the 70s. Yeah,
Dude, nothing on television is before my time.
the stuff in the 30s with what that guy, I'm gonna punch you in the face, that guy to his wife,
That wasn't the 30s.
the honeymooners.
They didn't have television. But yeah, the honeymooners. I was able to watch all the honeymooners.
Oh,
See, because I'm old enough that you could watch things on TV that have all the TV.
Yeah.
You
you
can still-
can actually watch all the TV there is.
You can still watch all the
Today
TVs.
it's impossible to watch all the TV there is.
Right. Back then, I watched all the TV that there was. Every show that was possibly available, I watched. Because there wasn't that many. Now you can watch any show available. You just can't possibly get through all the content.
Right.
Yes, in the original show, it was Hawkeye was talking to a therapist, and they were in this same situation. They were on a bus, and they did not want to be heard. And he remembered this woman having a chicken, and the chicken wouldn't shut up, and he kept yelling at her to shut up the chicken, and so the woman smothered the chicken. And at the end of the episode, he realized that it wasn't a chicken, and he was having some blockage. And he realized it was a baby, and then he cries. It's pretty heavy. I didn't forget it, obviously.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that episode. Now that you.
So that could have been a option for us. We could have made the mother kill the child, and that would have been.
If you would have been telling her that if you would have just told her to shut up the baby and left it up to her, that's what would have happened.
Right.
Which is a different alignment choice than the one you guys made. See, that's what this is all about, isn't it? First you profess it, now you gotta do it.
If I was evil, I would have just drowned the baby and
Back
the mom.
that shit up.
Just
Not
use
evil.
it.
No, you would have let the baby keep crying, so everybody would have got killed.
You'd have gone, huh? No loud noises. I won't use my gun. I'll use my knife. You don't want to throw in the water with too much splashing and yelling. You gotta. Or just pet him to sleep.
It's getting closer with those little taps on near the soft spot.
I'm just gonna smack the baby in the back of the head.
Not on the soft spot, just near. I still have a soft spot.
Do you understand how babies work?
Can somebody roll a die 4? Because I don't know which one to do next.
2.
All right, you're wet and you feel the pecks of the birds as you sink down into the water, and the light starts to dissipate as you sink deeper into the water, and you want to take a breath but you can't. And the next thing you do is cough. And you're soaking wet and you're lying on a table. And you're in some sort of, it looks like you're in an apothecary. There's a physician attending you, and we will take a. Well, actually, I'll give you the whole thing, and then I'll go pee. You guys can think about it. Oops. You lie there. You are being informed by your physician of your medical condition. Currently, as you know, in the United Century Alliance, someone of your stature, Mr. Higgins, you are assuming the role of Mr. Higgins. You have a very serious disease, however, with the magics procured that you are allotted on your daily allowance, which is quite a bit because you are very affluent, you will be able to live 6 healthy years before any decline in your standard of living. However, as you know, your children were exposed to the same malady, but they are more resilient. You could, if you give up the 6 years, those magics could be used to completely cure them, and they could live a long life. We have no other magics to provision them, and they are going to be maxing out their usage with their own, keeping them up to par. But as you know, after your 6 years, we will not be able to keep you at all, and you will perish. So you do have options, Mr. Higgins. You have options. I will give you time to think about it. The nurse will be at your beck and call if you have any questions, and
Ding,
let me know if you have any when
and
you're
the
ready.
nurse has.
And she's about
Like me when I was in the hospital. This is a tough one. There's a lot you can do.
Not really. This is on Miss Darbyski. He's a cute Miss Darbyski.
I get props for using MASH as her all-time favorite TV show.
You do.
It is one of my favorites.
My parents used to watch it a lot.
You told me you don't have children. I'd make a wonderful dad. I'd leave them children to a mammy that would watch over them all day while I went and played golf and philanthropized.
Okay, Mr. B. I gotta get up and move. Buddy.
Papa Cam.
Biscuit Cam.
Biscuit Cam, birthday boy Cam. Almost.
He's a big boy.
You gonna get presents? You gonna get lots of treats? Actually, do you guys have to go outside again?
Wait, it's my position that's available. Sahib's not dead.
You're right there.
God, that's small. I can barely see that.
Check. Do you have to go outside? No, you sleep all D&D, don't you?
Okay. What do you got? Peachy pup, peachy pup, peachy pup. Lots of peachy pup. Lots of peachy pup.
What's his birthday?
Not yet.
Tomorrow. St. Valentine's Day. Same day my grandpa and grandma were married. I don't know if you know that. That's a popular wedding day.
It's a St. Biscuits Day is what it is.
Biscuit and the G have the same birthday. I find that amusing.
The G.
Maddie.
Oh yeah. and my former mother-in-law.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you have mother-in-law 2.0.
That's a reoccurring theme in your life.
What?
February 14th.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maddie's the only person I've ever known to have a birthday on February 14th.
Something else for me. I forget what, who, how, what. So, what will you do, Mr. Higgins? What will you do?
I'm going to give the medicine to my children. But before I do, medicine, I mean magic.
Same thing.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
It's medicine.
We're calling it magic to stay in game
Well.
terms. I'm going to give the magic to my children. But before I do, I want to write them all in my will. Since I'm affluent, I don't know if that means I have money, but I'm going to give it all to them. And I'm going to write specific instructions for there to be research for a cure by them for what I have using the magic.
There is a cure.
Yeah, but it only lasts 6 years.
You don't. That's all the magic you have afforded to you because
Well, I
you're
still
so
want. I
affluent.
still want the research to go to help people who have the disease.
No, this is your. This is it. Using this magic to keep you or your kids alive is your legacy. Because you're affluent, you get to buy it with life. You get to buy life. but that's all you'll have. That's the question. What are you going to leave behind? Are you going to live 6 more years and accrue more money to leave behind, or are you going to leave behind the gift of life?
I'm gonna give all the magic to my kids, and I can't do both. I'm gonna give the magic to my kids, and
Okay, so you're cure the kids.
yeah,
Cure the
kids,
six
Jerry's
kids.
Higgins' kids, Jerry's kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to my kids. Then how long will I live afterwards if I don't get any treatment?
Couple days.
Couple days.
6 days.
Hmm. It takes all the magic to give all of my kids. Like, there's none left over for me if all my kids get it and live full lives.
6 years, 6 kids.
Mm.
You live 6 minutes or 6 days, 6 years, or 6 kids live.
Right.
To adulthood. Anyway.
And then they can have little childrens of their very own, and they can grow up to have little childrens of their very own.
And they can all grow up to have the same disease and die in 2 days.
AIDS babies.
So what are you saying? It could possibly be kinder to let the kids die and end the misery of this bloodline?
Could be genetic. We don't know. Sounds like it's
Gotta
a genetic
save the
disease.
children, man.
Jerry's
Yeah, I'm
children.
gonna save the children, but make sure that they're there to spend my last 6 days with me.
Grudgingly.
I'm trying to think of a
No,
neutral
I'm just
ground. But gotta save the kids.
Okay.
For the kids.
Morality. It's easy to say, hard to practice. How do you do it? Okay.
Well, if this was me in real life, I'd save myself. That's
Yeah,
why they don't have
you
kids.
can't say that because there is no real life in you in this situation. It's impossible. You don't have 6 kids.
No,
Yeah.
this is Mike, and
No,
Mike had
no,
6 kids.
Mike doesn't. Real
Mike
life.
had
If it's
6
when you
kids,
say
it would be
real
different.
life, that means that real life. In real life, there is no 6 kids. If you say Mike with 6 kids, that's a fantasy.
Okay, fantasy, Mike with 6 kids, Mike would still let all 6 of his kids die.
No, you can't say that because you don't
I
have kids.
would.
Well, it's fantasy, so
Well,
yeah,
people.
you can.
Well, as a parent, though, I can tell you that anything you think about kids is bullshit when you have them.
Right. Throw it out the window.
Yeah, literally every thought you've ever had about kids, you'll be like, oh,
It's different when it actually happens to you.
yeah, always different. I remember being 17 in an airplane going, would you shut your kid up? God, it's so annoying when a kid crying. And
Yeah,
now it's like I'm
yeah,
in an
that's how
airplane,
I
I
am
hear
now.
a kid crying, and I'm like, oh, he's singing. He's working out them little lungs.
No, but to
Work
me,
them
it
little lungs.
sounds it's a nice sound when they're happy and they laugh. I think it's cute when a kid laughs, but when a kid cries,
No,
it's the most
guess
annoying
what?
sound.
We
in the
know. We know. You don't have kids. Same for everybody who doesn't have kids. We know.
Yeah.
We know. Everybody who doesn't have kids knows that. Everybody who has kids thinks you guys are all douches because you don't get it. That's just the way it is. I was the douche. No, I'm not. I believe the children are our future.
Is it Michael Jackson?
It's Whitney Houston, dude.
Oh, same person.
Yeah, I think it might be.
His death was both their deaths were big shams. They're both still alive.
No, they just died twice. Died, then he was undead, and then. Okay, you after the 6th day, you spend some time with the children. You are at the doctor's. Your organs begin to fail, and you drift off. only to awaken.
In yet another scenario.
In yet another scenario. You are walking in a busy bazaar. You were about to take your last steps to hug your last youngest child, and you fainted, and you catch yourself, and you find yourself almost stumbling into a table where a man is making exchange. He is giving people money for their goods. He weighs their flour, wheat, different goods that the farmers are bringing, and he is buying them wholesale from them. You stumble into his table, and as you do, you knock some of the stuff off it. Feeling a little self-conscious about the stumble, you reach down and help him pick up some of the items, which are the little counterweights for the scale. And there are many like-sized discs. One of them, as you notice, has no weight to it at all.
Karate Kid?
Or is way heavier than the other one, but it's the same size.
Karate Kid Part 2.
No, I don't.
This is what happened to the Karate Kid
Oh,
when he
did
met
it?
the bad guy. The bad guy was screwing people over with faulty weights at the market. Never mind.
Yeah, so same thing. The guy's got the bad weights. He's clearly scamming these people. Because the weights are not the same size that are marked of the same weight. And you're like, and you look at him and he looks at you, and there's a immediate understanding of
This ain't right.
and he looks at you and says, what are you going to do?
Hey, everybody.
Here's what I say.
Call him out?
I call him out.
Right there in public, just call him out?
Yeah, man.
I say
Deep.
I'll keep this between us if you let me in on some of the action.
Taking a bribe.
I don't say anything. I just keep eye contact. Put him down. I'm sorry for stumbling into your display. Apologies. And I walk away with the intention to go and talk to the authorities.
You
So they
will
can-
tell on him.
Get a
Tell
snitch!
him.
Snitches
Alright,
get
call him
stitches!
out in public, taking the bribe, or asking for bribe, and go to the authorities.
I say I'll turn him in unless he gives me a bribe. I'm actually gonna
You're
threaten
bribing him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Oh, wait, I forgot to do so. Okay, so you.
You need mine.
Alright, you send him to the chair. As I have taken, he slides you a sack of gold.
Alright. This is how I need to be playing the game for reals.
Skip the cake, skip the cake.
I'm gonna do a sleight of hand and a disable device and try to rig his thing in favor of the patrons.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I thought so too, and I just thought of it. I'm like, all right,
Nice.
I got skills.
That's what Robin Hood would do.
There you go.
2 18s. All right. Crowded good.
How do we know that these merchants haven't scammed him in the past and he's just getting even?
All I know is I got a sack of gold and I never get money in this game.
When he does, it's
My
in
first
the
sack of gold.
money
And
world.
it's not even
It's in
real.
purgatory.
It's in the plane. It's in the shadow plane.
So yeah, right. So Fushon, he is imprisoned. They arrest him. You come back. He's arrested. He spends 6 years in jail.
Wow. Okay. Well.
And the day he gets out,
Hunt your ass down.
he tries to kill you. Roll a 20.
Tempted to hang myself.
Yes,
A 12.
you do.
Yeah, buddy. I get him sent back to jail for attempted
assault.
murder.
Because I have, you get 50 gold.
And 6 years in jail for being an accomplice.
Yeah, just a little jail time. And Stone, you call the guy out. The crowd goes nuts. Things escalate.
Nice. That's what I expected to happen.
Yeah. The man is killed.
I knew it.
Oh,
I
wow.
knew it. After I said it, I knew that's what was going to happen.
And the person that you embody mourns this loss horribly. And it haunts him for 6 long years.
Turning evil against Stone. I know that 50 gold didn't come easy either. Right when I take it, a little old lady who's on her last food stamp comes up and buys off him. Such a nice young gentleman weighing out my last vegetable. Oh, and I feel so guilty, but I got 50 gold.
Okay, now it's quite boring actually. This instance seems to drag on. Years pass as you see the fruition of your actions come to pass. And it's quite boring. And one day you are walking along and you notice you are not in the same body. You definitely have switched once again. You are sure of it. You can collectively we reintroduce ourselves. Oh my, what's this? This is an interesting place. You see, as you walk down the street, a turnstile or the pillar of that has all the advertisements on it, and of course there's a wanted picture. That there usually is, and you've been walking by this one. This person's been stealing quite a bit in the area, and even people you know have been stolen from. Cousin of yours, who liked to talk about the robbery as a matter of excitement. The actual 500 gold that was lifted from her was of no consequence, as she has more than one would need. But you are not that kind. You are a good person who really is a thankful person. You were in an orphanage and you visit that orphanage every day, bringing what you can to help feed the children, clothe them, whatever you can do. You've noticed of late that the children have been doing much better. They've taken on more children, new bunks, new pillows. There's been a plethora of food. Their bellies have been full for the first time consistently in many years, and it certainly wasn't this good when you were at the orphanage. It does your heart good to see this. And as you go by that you usually go right around back and go to Martha's office, who waits for you. You discuss what they might need. And lately, she's had very little on the list. As you're going up, you spot a man leaving. And he looks familiar to you. You go and you talk to Martha, and as you inquire about him, she says that he's the reason they had this wonderful turn of events.
The Robin Hood scenario.
And although you only caught a glimpse of this hooded man, it clicks with you that he is on the wanted poster, and that, yes, in fact, Martha relates to you in confidence. If it were not for him, we would not be doing so well. And yes, well, I do know that he does acquire these funds in an ill-gotten way, but I can't deny it. It does so much for the children. And he says he never hurts anyone. What do you do with this information?
I use it to find this man and join up with him and tell him they call me John and I'm little, and I challenge him to a duel with my bow staff, and if I win I get to join him and help steal from the rich and give to the orphanage, and if he wins I give him my secret to my song about purgatory.
Okay.
I basically want to join him really bad. To prove my worth, I steal 1 million platinum from the richest guy in town.
Okay, so you would like to join up with the merry men.
He wants to become a merry man.
I want to become a man in tights.
I will tell this person I know that you are on the wanted posters, and although I appreciate what you're doing for the orphanage, it's not right to steal from the rich without asking. Maybe we could set up some kind of a program or a donation fund and discuss, maybe start a rally around town, a fundraiser, charity that the rich could give them prestige in the city.
We're not drug dealers, we're fundraisers.
We don't have to be so shady about this. We can do it on the up and up and still help the children. I'm sure there's at least some, if there's even one wealthy benefactor who is on board with this charity idea.
Yeah, Little John just stole $1 million platinum from
the orphans will be better off, and you will not go to jail.
Very good. Stone.
I don't do anything with the information. I keep doing my part to help the kids, and then start dedicating my time to helping other people, because Robin Hood over there is helping take up some of the slack.
All right, diversify. I got you.
That's right, girl. I'm gonna start up the Girl Scout cookie drive.
Nah. Go feed some homeless people.
Yeah, but they're like cats. If you feed them, they just keep coming back. I mean,
I'm not gonna feed them from my house.
I'm going to go with your idea. I like that. Okay, so in every instance, you join the group. You start, your character and mine both start charity functions. Kind of like a golf outing, but with croquet.
Right.
You know, that kind of thing.
A buffet.
Yeah, buffet. Little Kofu.
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 Yeah.
Kofu.
All about the Kofu.
Kofu Awareness Week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kofu.
Thin mints for dessert.
Very good.
Jammies.
All of these
This
things
Kofu's for you.
we spend 6 years seeing these dreams come to fruition, your diversifications and helping others that need it, all these things, you do very well. It's wonderful. And that is where we will take an actual break before we do the final.
One more test.
These tests are hard. I don't want to do these anymore.
Is this like that Next Generation episode where Picard like lives a whole life inside his mind and then wakes up and he's back on the Enterprise like, what?
Oh yeah. 6. You guys have done 12 years, 6 in different bodies. It was then 6 days in the one guy that was dying.
All right.
Yeah, this is very immersed, living that life as that person. Like when you guys
a lot of 6s.
When you guys, well, yeah.
Come on, 6-sided die.
Duh.
10-sided die.
There's 6 6-sided die. There's 6 of them.
12-sided die. 12 divided by 2 equals 6.
Every single one of them, except for the 4-sided die, has a 6. But if you take the 4 in half, that's what? 2. And if you add that to 4, what do you got?
6.
Oh.
Just saying.
I'm just
A lot of
saying.
6s.
It's a coincidence. It's a pretty big coincidence.
So we have traveled from bridge to bridge, and our conscious continues to do so. When we immerse ourselves into the next situation, it's almost like we reunite with each other. It's like you go off on your own little thing, doing your thing in your head, and that becomes who you are. It's quite... at times you forget your purpose, who you are, what you are.
So in a way, I got a little halfling inside of me.
You always have. We all have a little halfling inside of us. His name's Chris. He gets around. Everybody make a will save.
My best one yet. Without the 12-sided die.
Nat 1. Cheap.
13.
I don't wake up.
22. I never got a chip for my nat 1.
Oh, my bad.
I thank y'all for cutting off my finger, trying to feed it to the baby.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You cut off your finger. That's awesome.
He's gonna wake. Oh no, he's gonna wake up without a finger.
Yeah, well.
You got many digits.
Not the worst thing that's ever happened to Stone.
Right.
All right. You are living this life, and then we will take a break because this is a long one. You got 6 years of promoting to do
It's a lot of
and
work.
charity work. There's a lot of charity work our characters are going to be doing for 6 years.
What am I doing? White collar crime? Is this what white collar crime?
Yes, you are. You are a hood.
Bernie Madoff. Yeah.
And you're more the guy who plans it, and then you do the distraction stuff. Like
Right.
you go singing this stuff and distract and fascinate these people while they go through and pickpocket them all. You guys got all kinds of little scams like that.
Right.
So.
Alakazam, Alakakid. Come on, grab the stuff. Let's beat it, kid.
Yeah, like that. So everybody get something to eat, grab your snack, go to the bathroom, talk
Get a
about
brisket.
yourselves.
Stretch. I'll give you a topic.
Coffee talk.
bad. Welcome back. We're not back. I can't get back. I'm back. We are back.
I rolled on that one on my will save. That can't be good.
No es bueno.
No, it's not. Probably good.
In
No.
fact, I would venture to say it's the opposite of good.
Exact opposite.
180 degrees in the other direction.
This is my favorite, the final, and what I think the most interesting and pressure sensitive test of them all.
Oh. The answer is yes.
You,
'Cause I have likes boys and girls.
you're doing your charity work of the different natures. When you find yourself attacked from behind, you're knocked unconscious, and you hardly know what has happened. When you awake, you find yourself in a large barn-like room. In this room is a crowd of people who are all wearing the same cloaks and masks that are like goat-like horned masks.
Yes.
But
We've met the
he's bang
Illuminati.
Brenda's Bang Barn, oh man, that brings back.
That was a long time ago.
But here you see, and a man stands on a podium just a couple feet, 1 or 2 steps up, and you are also on it, kneeling on the floor. Your hands are shackled in front of you. Your feet are bound together, your knees are bound together. You are yourself. You feel like yourself. Across from you is your sibling, the memory of which comes flooding back as you guys have had so many amnesia about your past, but this is clear to you. This is your sibling, close in age.
Rock, is that you?
Yeah, man, what's going on? Yeah.
Not that campaign again.
What? It's Rock. Chris Rock.
Okay.
And the man that stands there looks familiar. He's a known person. You have no doubt about where you are and what this is. This person is a notorious cult leader. These people in the goat horned masks are his followers. They are well known. They are savage. They perform sacrifices. He is going through his rhetoric as your mind clears to the situation and you realize that you are in this situation. It is you. It feels more lucid than the others. You have a real sense of smell, and you smell yourself and your fear on your own person, because this is not a good place to be. And he says to his followers, I shall prove, as I always do, that people are malleable and all have the potential to have true conviction like us. We shall bring it out in them. So, I say to you, and he speaks your name, Fichon Stone, Fife, Zahav, that you only hear your name. You will take this knife, and he puts a knife down in front of you. As he does, a person comes on either side of you and your sibling, removing the handcuffs.
Kill or be killed.
Yes. He jams the knife into the podium, or into the floorboard in between you. One of you shall kill the other, or we shall kill you both.
So this is obviously an evil cult.
Oh, yes.
I drink my protection from evil potion. Yes. I knew that would pan out buying that.
Yeah,
Your
you were
protection-
bound and stuff. You don't have your stuff.
Damn it!
Except you need your protection from stabbing potion.
Yeah, that's the thing you're gonna need. Protection from death.
I am gonna be me someplace else spell.
Because there's more than 50 people standing around us.
Right.
Sorry, guys.
They
That's fine.
they unshackle us,
Yes,
but not the ropes on our legs.
correct. Midget fight. It makes it more humorous for them.
Next question: is my sister a douche?
How can I answer that for you?
Because if she's an evil asshole, I don't know. Maybe they broke her out of jail for murdering 16 people, and I'm like, okay, shank, we're done. But of course, that would still be evil. But
No, the scenario does not include the
biography.
facts that give you justification for killing your sibling.
Do I
They
still
are
have
not
boots?
an agent of ultimate evil.
Do I still have my boots?
You have been bound and shackled and removed of all magical and personal gear. You're down to your skivvies.
Wits.
your
You,
skitties.
you got your wits
You got your wits
and that knife that's in front of you.
and some rope around your knees and ankles. No, it is not a scenario where you use your boots to fly and fly out of the barn
Right.
that you're in.
Right, that's the first thing I was thinking of doing.
Fly upside down because he's bound.
So what are my choices again?
Kill or be killed.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
Kill
hold.
your sibling,
I'm gonna cast hold on.
or he kills you, or both of you die.
I'm gonna cast hold on the cult leader.
Yeah, no, that's not how this works.
Yeah.
But no, I'm myself, so I have my bard spells.
No, you don't. You don't get spells when you haven't rested and
I guess you
and stuff. You got beaten and stuff
And died and stuff like that.
and stuff.
Rock, you are still young. Take the knife. End my life.
Leaving it up to him.
No, I'm not leaving it up to him. He's gonna do that.
Okay, a few moments pass. You go to you like cast your spell, but it doesn't seem to have an effect on the cult leader. You know,
Okay, then I grab the knife faster than my brother can.
it's initiative.
Because if he's
It's
a Feldonian,
initiative.
he's a Feldonian. He's gonna be an
It's
opportunist.
initiative. Everybody kind of took an action, and then it's initiative because your sibling is about to take an action.
17.
So that's me, sibling. Your sibling has the same bonus, so your sibling goes first.
Oh, you dick.
Well, it's the only way to make it fun and fair. Fair. Fair fun.
14.
What'd you roll?
12. Sorry.
12 also.
Sibling goes first.
No, simultaneous. That's a 12.
You rolled a 15, and I rolled a 15.
No, I rolled a 16 on you.
Oh, you rolled 16? Oh, I thought it was 15.
So you guys both roll again. Let's not have it. We gotta know. 12.
15.
You rolled a 15? Okay, you're going first.
I addressed the cult leader.
What's his initiative?
Oh, 5.
Okay, so your sibling's going first. So you beat your sibling and her sibling. You're the only one who beat your sibling. So the siblings are going, and your sibling.
Just so you know, I'm standing like this. Or sitting like this. Doing the Ric Flair. I'm not going to hurt you.
Your sibling reaches for the knife and misses it. Like, kind of like moves it, but doesn't grasp it. My sibling
Doing the Ric Flair.
is gonna go for it. Grabs the knife.
Ric Flair. Don't hurt me.
Your sibling is going first and is doing the same thing. I know. You guys are looking at the knife, looking at each other.
We
looking
know
at the
we're
knife.
related. We know we're related.
Oh dear.
You go first.
I'll grab the knife and just.
Wow.
Okay, you grab the knife and you kill yourself.
That's coup de grace, isn't it?
Yeah, that's coup de grace.
Whatever, I'm not French. Whatever, I'm not German. Coup de grab. I ain't German.
Cup de grab.
I love you, Rock.
You still just throw it, and the cult leader's like, no, you were, that's not what,
wait.
you don't understand.
Well, I mean, come on, he's a cult leader. He's got to be used to suicide by now.
He didn't understand.
The cult leader was actually a ready to action. And as you go to slit your throat, he grabs your hand. And he says, "You may, but if you do, your brother dies." One of you must kill each other, or both of you dies. Those are the rules.
It's my turn.
Oh wait. Yes, he does actually grab your hand. I should have rolled. Yeah. Okay. And then it goes to you guys, us three.
Okay, so I'm like this. I totally fake him out and then grab the dagger myself. So I'm doing the Ric Flair, if you remember wrestling, when he used to get
That's
down
your
on
bluff.
his knees. And yeah,
It's
it's
a feint.
bluff. It's a feint. It's definitely a feint.
I'm doing the same thing.
We're definitely related. Is he a twin?
No. No, I just happened to. No, I'm going to use my. That's my skill. I'm going to use my manacles as a makeshift weapon.
Okay, so
So bluff. Sense doesn't work. But I attack and I miss. Okay, what are you doing?
Since I saw her grab for the knife, I will also attempt to grab it. But if I do, I'll like grab it and hold it to the ground, not pick it up. Nat 20.
Okay.
So I grab it, and I don't know if it's stuck in the ground like that or whatever it is. I'll grab the handle, like force it down and like hold it down.
She tries to grab it and just kind of bumps it and knocks it sideways because he stuck it in the ground. And she like is careful not to like cut herself because she misses the handle, and you just come in and just you take the knife and pull it out and go wham and stick it right back in the same spot deep. Roll the damage.
Ooh, 1.
Total damage. It's an at 20. So it's times 2.
Oh, times
Plus
2, so
your strength.
2 plus my strength would be a 6. Oh,
Well, no,
this
so
is
it's
strength
5.
level?
It's 10 total.
Oh,
Got it.
okay, I didn't know the strength
So
was
10.
level as well. I so rarely quit.
Okay, so it will require a strength check of DC 10 to pull it out.
I got a 19 bluff and a 21 to grab. I guess you call it.
19.
Touchdown.
Okay, so you grab the knife. Oh! He goes, ooh! And he's just looking at you like,
so pitiful.
and then it goes to you. It's your turn.
I'm gonna cut my bindings off of my legs.
Okay.
And then go do the same to my brother.
All right. As you start to cut your bindings, one of the culties fires point blank at you. And so what's your let's see, you don't have armor on, you're flat-footed. So he shoots you in the leg with a crossbow.
Nice.
Oh.
And the other one, and there's another one ready to do the same, and he says, "It's gonna be killed here. I mean, this is clear to you, isn't it?"
Yes, barbarians die on their feet.
Roll diplomacy.
It's 15. 20, not natural.
The cult leader says, I'll tell you what, I like it. So, you may not cut your bindings, but you are allowed to keep your balance. And a person comes on either side of both of you and kind of picks you up so you guys are on your feet, but you're still bound. Your legs are bound but you're on your feet. And he says, now, if you'd like to die on your feet, keep your balance. And that finishes your guys' round, basically. You and your brother. And then it goes to you. We lost initiative, so Sister scared shitless goes full defensive. She's just like, oh my god! The way you slam that thing in there, she's just like thinking you're gonna hit her. And she's just like, oh, don't do it, Fee. Let me kill you. I'm younger. I'll live longer.
Kill the bitch, Fee.
I have no intention to kill you with this knife. If we're going to kill each other, let it be a fair hand-to-hand fight.
It's not fair. You're a fucking monk.
Maybe she's a monk too. I don't know. I hope she is. And I look at the cult leader and say, there's no honor in giving us one dagger. So either give us two, or it's hand-to-hand combat.
Roll diplomacy.
I do a charge at the cult leader. Spaz fighting. I'm gonna cold shot to the sternum or the chest bone. I'm gonna try to stab the cult leader in the heart.
Okay. There's the crossbowmen with their ready actions. And the cult leader.
He's a muggle boy.
Who tries to grab the knife, and he does not. The cult leader does not. the one crossbowman puts his crossbow up to your back as you make your move, interrupting it, and shoots you for 5 points of damage. And says, any more and the next one will go through your neck.
Oh, I was just teasing.
Do you continue? I mean, because they interrupt your action because they had a ready to action.
He did this point blank?
Yeah.
I turn around and stab him with it.
So you continue your action. The other one does the same.
I
hit you for 3 points of damage.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. My side and his brother. Doo-dah,
And
doo-dah.
Battle Bard.
so he interrupted your action. Do you continue? So you
Oh,
like
I
go, you
guess.
go like you go to stab towards the cult leader. And, he goes, "Don't try it." And then he's like, you're like, and you turn towards him and And you continue?
No, now I turn towards my brother
Yeah.
and I do a feint. Like I'm gonna stab my brother. I get really close, like I'm gonna stab him, and then I throw it at that first prick who stopped me. I throw the whole fucking dagger at him.
Okay. Go ahead and throw the dagger.
I gotta roll my feint, don't I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what I use. It's probably a negative because I don't have it as a feat.
Well, you go to do your feint, and actually that finishes what you can do in a round.
Oh, okay.
And then it goes to my guy. So yours did a standard action to go into full defensive mode. My guy I have a manacles, he's got the knife. We're battling it out, so that's his roll. Nat 1. So that's that. So or whap. I beat on him. And then
Whap.
that's right, whap.
Comic book noises.
Whap! And he just he's out. And I finish him. Okay.
Oh, I get it. This is going to be to decide who gets to be unliving or undead. This is a good way to decide it.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, next is wait, those went first, so it's you did. What was your diplomacy?
22. They say let us either give us 2 daggers or fight. Fight me. I'm not just going to kill you.
And he says, "Oh yes, that'll be even more fun." And he takes the dagger. You have to kill each other without this.
Great, giving the monk the upper hand.
And then it goes to okay. So my sibling is dead, so I'm done. And it goes to you again, top of the top. Because yours just
Typical Feldonian. Don't worry, Cupcake. I'm getting you ass out of this. His name's
So
Cupcake.
you guys are both on your feet.
By the way.
Rock, you must take my place in the quest. I hand him the knife.
He takes it, but does not have the nerve to do anything with it. And the cult leader warns, "I will give you one more chance. Someone must die now." And then it goes to your 2 people. And your sister.
Oh, God. And let her hit me. We
And-
address the cult leader. What happens to the one who lives? I'm like, oh god, this sucks.
Don't worry, my brother's gonna hit me.
1 point of non-lethal damage.
Oh, I was so beat up. That was all I had. I just faked my dad.
Class
I
job,
do like a
She took a dive.
I quick draw my mascara and draw X's on the back of my eyelids and just shut my eyes. Okay,
Okay.
you
so
have the knife.
I did the feint at my brother.
Yeah.
He thinks he's gonna die. Sense motive. Is anybody buying it?
Wait, are you gonna sense? You gonna look around the room, or are you gonna attack? Which are you going to do?
I'm gonna attack, but
You
I'm
can't do both.
I'm gonna feint.
You were feinting and then attacking. Attack.
Okay. Do you want me to roll again?
No, that's fine.
18 plus I'm not proficient in it. It's 21 to throw it at the, and I know it's not a balanced weapon, but I'm throwing it at the cult leader.
Throwing it at the cult leader.
A little damaged. Wait, no. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
that's
D4.
right.
That's
3 points damage plus
4
strength.
points.
4 points damage. All right, you throw it at the cult leader.
And I say, "Run, Cupcake, run!"
You throw it at the cult leader. It hits him in the arm, and he laughs. Blood comes out. He licks it. He holds his arm out. One of the lackeys comes up and starts licking his blood. And your brother's eyes get really big.
What's your kink?
Your brother's eyes get really big, and it looks like he's about to say something to you. And a sword comes through his mouth, and blood drips off it.
That's not cool.
And you feel, and you see 2 swords come through your body, and the blood's dripping. And you hear the laughter of the cult leader.
And he died too from my dagger, right?
No, he's just got one of his cultists licking it. They're enjoying the blood. He kind of enjoyed it. Seems he likes blood.
Kink.
It's his kink. I think he has a fight. And then it goes. Okay, so I'm done. You're done, and it goes to you. And you've handed him the thing, so now you're what? Exposing your throat, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Giving him the.
Yeah.
Make a diplomacy check to give him in words of encouragement or intimidate, however you want to do it, or if you want to actually say what you're going to say, whatever.
I guess I should go with intimidate. Much better intimidate. Do it, you freaking pussy. 31.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Rolled a 2.
Nice.
So, or wait, you're just doing a coup de grace. He doesn't even have to roll. You're offering a coup de grace, and your speech, he could not fend off any of your words. They were too good.
Too
so-
eloquent.
Too powerful.
Too eloquent.
Yeah.
Too
Do it, you
eloquent,
fucking
so-
pussy. It'll live down. It'll live forever. Battles will be won on those words in the future.
In drinking contests. Dude, pussy, you won't drink that one.
Did the cult leader answer me when I asked him what will happen to the one who lives? If he answered, I totally forgot.
You go free.
Okay. I'll just stand there one more round and let my sister. Well, no, she doesn't need that. I'm
She
gonna-
might punch herself out.
She's obviously
It's a heart attack.
not a monk or anything.
Yeah, letting her kill you might take so long that they'll end up just killing you both.
Yeah, no, I'm going to I'm gonna grapple her. And yeah, with intent to
You gonna kill her?
to snap her neck. I'm gonna grapple her, whisper in her ear, "I love you." Snap her neck.
Sick.
You don't need to roll.
Unless you roll a 1.
No.
Okay. No, so you don't take too long that they get mad about it.
Right,
Like, and think
right.
you're
And I
just
don't
screwing
let
around.
her sit there and suffer as she has to try.
Yeah, she takes another swing at you, and she like knows she
I
can't
hug
even
her,
hurt
I
you.
wrap her into a
Yeah,
hug,
and she
close
just grab.
hug, and-
Then you turn her around and
Yep.
give her a little whisper.
I love you.
I'll always be inside you. What?
You smell different when you're awake. Creepiest thing you can whisper in someone's ear, right there.
You smell different when you're awake.
That's like the number one creepiest thing you can whisper in someone's ear.
Damn, dude. It's dark.
Morality is not found in the shallow end, is it? Or I should say, not tested in the shallow end, is it? Hmm.
She didn't need to suffer. We could have tried to escape. We would have just died. Or she would
Well,
die.
who'd you learn that from? I was trying to escape. His sword goes through me. What the hell? Because I was starting to beat his ass. That's why.
That's
That whole 5 points of damage.
Yep. That was, you were about to turn the tide of the campaign.
Right,
with that
right there.
I was pretty sure that was going to be
Badass bard. That's
just
what that was.
bam. Long live.
What did your character do?
Beat him to death with manacles.
I knocked him out with the manacles, took
Beat
the
him to
dagger,
death.
and just stabbed him repeatedly
Wow.
to make sure he died quickly and didn't suffer. All right. Let's tally it up. So, I did not mock it like I talk it. Right, get the chaotic good stone.
It's chaotic good.
Chaotic goods I have.
I was more chaotic than Stone at the bazaar.
Oh my
That's what
gosh.
I thought.
Holy conundrum.
It was awful. I played by their rules.
Yes, you do. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
So-
goodness gracious.
Well, what happened to your character? Your sign.
I saw the sign.
Oh, did it turn off? I don't know. Ace of base.
You guys are terrible.
Are they saying things?
Let it go. Let it go. Snap.
Hey, no spoilers for Frozen. That's on my wish list of movies to watch.
Turn away and snap your neck. Or as New Wave said, I'll never let go. Except for right after I finish snapping your neck, sis. But after that, I'll never let go.
Oh my god.
Rose did kill Jack, that little bitch. Rose takes the life preserver and lets that scrawny ass Leonardo DiCaprio drown at the end of the movie.
There was plenty of room on that raft for two.
And let's all face it,
Plenty of room.
Kate Winslet had enough blubber on her that she could have, you know, floated a little bit by herself and let his scrawny ass sit on the raft there. You know what I mean?
They could have taken
Is
turns.
this the
They had a
judge?
better chance of survival with two people's body heat.
Right.
I mean, there's a myriad of reasons why. And that's just the end of the movie, but it's the whole Leonardo DiCaprio painting you naked on a ship. Ding, ding, ding. Chicks at the box office. That's all there is to it. That's it. That's all you need to know. Hear ye. As you snap your sister's neck, you also feel lightheaded. As you die, you
Feel
lose
lightheaded.
consciousness. As you die, you lose consciousness. As I kill my sibling, I too feel lightheaded. A transition occurs. We feel that sweeping sensation rustling in your souls. For those who died, please give me a fortitude save.
Oh man. Oh, my heart will be alright. Nat 1.
Nat
Yeah.
1.
Pop.
29.
Nice. Wow.
He bite you?
No, he like sneezed on me.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Mommy's my birthday tomorrow.
If you guys can see up on the screen there, slightly unsure, I'm kind of in between.
It's the man in the mirror.
The man
It's
in
the judge.
Oh, no, I'm not a judge. I'm more just a traditional mediator, so that you can better understand what is happening to you. You have petitioned to be the course setter for the Revenue, the navigator, the compass master, if you will. Collectively, this will be done by all souls who do embark on such a journey. You, however, have weighed in greatly. Your power, your prowess, your past deeds, all culminating into the weight of your vote. You've professed, and then you performed. And these are the results. Vishon, professing not to seek goodness or have conviction of evil, but loyal and lawful. This is true, but it is goodness that you have chosen. Clear as any.
Neutral's hard.
That's what he said. Holmes, to this end, you have not matched. But here you stand, nonetheless, for
My willpower.
your step is small, and not contrary. in any way. Because you just went from lawful neutral to lawful good is basically what you... Zahev.
Where's Cupcake? What have you done with Cupcake?
You betray your wish to be a free spirit by binding yourself to the knowledge of loyalty and what must be. And so you, my friend, again, as your companion, and we're all together, you see each other in this room. It's a very fine room, big oval room with pillar marbles all around. And there's like little coves in the walls, all very, very nice sculpted, painted sculptures. But he continues. You are of her likeness and have come in and quite on the edge of, I must say, but lawful good you are.
Wait a minute, I bribe people. How am I lawful good?
Well, you had some chaotic. You had 2 chaotics and 3 lawfuls, so.
Oh, 30 lawfuls. It's hard to be chaotic.
I know.
Because, I mean, in real life, in
There's
society, if you were truly a chaotic person and knew what chaotic was, you'd be in jail by the time you're in your 30s.
Well, who knows? There's lots of ways to be chaotic.
Yeah, that's true. You could have a chaotic
Lots of ways
president.
to do it. You can be totally law-abiding, but create chaos in other things. Like, you could go into Fridays and switch somebody's soup order.
Right,
So
right,
you throw on
exactly, yeah.
Chaos.
Professor Chaos!
Yeah, like
General disarray.
Everything with Butters in that show, yeah, that's
Try to flood the world by turning on the hose. That's the best.
Yes.
You can take a knockdown.
Stone. True to your cause and hardy of mantle. You are, as you professed. Welcome. Welcome all to your choice. None of you strayed far from what you professed. Perhaps yours the greatest leap, and in that leap, the greatest transformation.
meaning I am captain. Arg!
Now you must choose your patron. That with forth shall be only available to you those of the collective alignment, which is lawful good. So, you have set the compass to lawful good on the ship. And you did not, you are the only one who stayed your course through the whole thing, spoke it, said it, and did it. However, the end result is still slightly different than yours, because there are 3 lawful goods to your 1 chaotic. So, nobody actually set the compass perfectly. But in any case, we must continue on, and you must suffer. You will suffer from that, I'm sure, but you must choose your patron. And you look around the room, and only a few of the statues are lit up. Heronius, Moradin, and Yandela. The only other one that's a possible consideration is Cord.
I'll let you pick, Stone. I mean, you're in all that hoo-ha, you know, Cord and whatnot. You're always raving about him. Ooh, Cord, look how great Cord is.
Well, here's the deities of Tsquidnami.
Wasn't Cord was Cord the one that
He's chaotic good.
So that'd be Stone's choice.
Yeah, I don't really recommend that because it said in that text that where's my notebook? I don't have it with me. Something about
Yeah, you're right. We don't want to do that.
we don't want something so powerful being all chaotic and whatnot. So I marked on the page actually the ones that are lawful good. Because y'all came in lawful good. And that could cause a ship surge change. Oh man, we got some big rolls to make here. So we must choose a patron. And this is the first time in the campaign, may I just point this out, and because your characters are kind of like, it's not been a big part of your life at all that even people talk about the gods.
Yeah.
It's like very passe. Oh yeah, I've heard of people. It's like even like good or bad, it all is very cultish. Cult-esque. You guys check that out. You guys are looking at the statues. You're reading the text below.
This is more of like a world of science than it is a world of religion. Religion's kind of taboo. You're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? It's cult-esque. It's almost taboo even.
It's just not a big part of society. It's called
We
this.
rolled for that, yeah. What about Paylor?
How about Yandala?
Yeah, Yandala is your god, or would be possibly. Is Paylor one we can pick
Paylor's
from?
neutral good.
Oh, I thought Paylor was lawful good for some reason. Holy crap!
I like Yandala.
Yeah, neutral good is a possibility. Because neutral doesn't stop lawfulness. Neutral good, you know what I mean? So
I was just, whenever I think of the good god, when I think of any good god.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is like the alignment of the ship. So, Yandala is good, but it's all about protection. It's all about protecting. I don't know if Kursion Slag's gonna accept that because he's all about, like, the other two.
Kursion Slag missed the boat.
Oh, he's just completely.
This is happening before he gets here.
I understand that.
So it'll be done before he gets here, so it won't matter what he thinks. He won't be having input in this.
Right.
So whatever we do, if he comes, whatever happens after that, he will not have input in this decision and what happens right now.
Right.
I understand, but I'm saying if he shows up, is he going to accept? Is there one that he's not going to accept? Like he's going to fight us on? Like I don't want it to be this.
Probably any one that we're looking at.
Because my thought process was that he, you know, we kind of told him that we wanted it to be like I said, like, well, what if it like protects the city? But I think he kind of wanted it to be more like a warship, so that he could go out and, you know, be a seeker of wherever the boat was needed, wherever the ship was needed. So like Heronius and Moradin are both lawful, good, and war, whereas Yandala is just protection.
Right.
Yandala is all about protection, which is good. But
So-
if he wants to go adventuring with it,
Right.
Well, can he go protect the weak?
right, he can. But if he wants to be about more than protection, Moradin is actually it has protection and war in there.
Who has that? Heronius?
Erroneous is good law and war. It doesn't really say anything about protection.
Man, I don't even believe in none of them gods.
I don't
you know what
either.
that is? You know, they're just a bunch of people who are just running big machines.
It's not
That's
true.
my philosophy. Is
No.
that they just-
No. I went to temple. They all told us, observe all of the
He's got
holidays for
protection in it.
Yolanda. I had to wear the little cap in the temple.
That's
had
what
to
I was
go there.
saying.
I wasn't
Moradin is
allowed to
actually
eat
a
pork.
It's a
little
halfling
bit of
god.
both. Moradin
Yeah, right.
has both
Halfway
war and
Feldonian,
protection.
same thing.
I could go with that.
So that's my thought, is that Moradin might be the best one because he'll accept it because he can go out adventuring, because it's one of the domains governs the arts and sciences of the dwarves, one of them being war. And then it's the domains it's associated with is earth, good, law, and protection. So it's kind of like a little bit of both.
Right.
So
I'm good with that.
that's my philosophy. Moradin.
What about you, Mr. Zahib?
I was told to go to temple about 50 holidays per year, and I never went. God forbid my grandmother would have an aneurysm if she knew. But you know what? Forget her. I'm not interested in this stuff.
So you'll just
I'll just do
take
whatever.
whatever we pick.
I'll just do whatever, as long as I still get to eat pork on the Sabbath.
Only through the hole in the sheet.
Hole in the sheet.
On the fleece. So what have you come up with?
Morden.
Moradin. Lawful good god of the dwarves.
Moradin, the god of the dwarves. His title includes the Soul Forger, Dwarf Father, the All-Father, and the Creator. Moradin forged the first dwarves out of the metal of gems and breathed life into them. He governs the arts, the science of dwarven, smithing, metalworking, engineering, and war. His warnings also include earth, good, law, protection. His favorite weapon is the war hammer.
Just don't like hammer.
I gave the whole internet audience the website. I tried to give it the website for SRD D20. Instead, I put it backwards. I put D20 SRD or something like that. When you put it backwards, it's this Korean porn site. So everybody on the internet thought I was looking at Korean porn.
Okay,
But everybody,
so here's
of
what
course
you
knows
do. Don't.
I'm looking at Thailand
So-
porn, so everybody knows that.
Let's take a look. Moradin is the ship's patron. Now, well, it might be. Let's find out. Other groups have tried to seize control of the ship. A group from the Essential Alliance, and a cult that has waited for 1,000 years for this moment. Will our will be greater than theirs? Let us find out. We will all be making a will save to impose our will, our ways, our compass. So roll well.
Nat 1.
Fuck's sake. I rolled a 3. That's a 13.
Okay, so
A
that's a
9.
13. 9 total?
Yeah.
Okay, and
Oh, that would be a
what will say? So negative
negative
5?
5.
Okay, so 20, 34. All right, let me roll for the other two groups. And they all have the +5. Or no, we'll go 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is the same thing. So let's do. Okay, so they just have to roll. Oh, this is going to be big. There's my character sheet. What is my character sheet? I remember what my save throw is, but what I make for character sheet.
You had it. What's that under there?
Ah. Oh man! It was on the 20 and it rolled over to the
We're a
2.
bunch of winners.
So all that to lose control of it? Nice.
No, not necessarily, because we were first, so we programmed it to it. Now, they have a stronger will, so we set the thing. And
They're
they
just
can
gonna pick
break
the god.
it. They can break it. Yeah. So,
It's Gromsh. No, it's Vecna.
Initiative. Get the rage and crack some skulls.
no. We're going to leave it up to the cards of chance, because I have taken some out of the deck that signify the different alignments. And we will select from the pile the group's different designations. They, like us, try to be uniform, but as you know, in the face of these tests. So for the first group, which the first group beat us,
I'll let her pick the first group. She's
take a
lucky.
card. Take a card. Take a card. And I take a card. We got Judgment. Lawful. We got
Temperance.
Neutrality. We got
The star.
Neutral.
The Pope. Hey, the Pope.
Lawful Good. So they are locked between neutral and lawful. Oh, no, because it could be in there.
You just making this shit up, or is that what all those mean?
No, I took them out and I took all the ones that were in the particular, not the wand, the blah, 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 and then I set them out and said, okay, this is the most chaotic, this is the most boom, this is the neutral ones, this is, laid them all on the floor and a spiel. So they're all assigned, like the Pope, that's the lawful good card.
Of course he is. He's the Pope. Don't you ever forget it.
Yeah.
What's the matter for you?
So that group, unlike our group, did not have, we had 3 lawful good, 1 chaotic good. So our group was very, theirs was, and their strongest was neutral. And therefore, that just doesn't, neutral doesn't do shit.
Oh, I got a female card. It's with a dude.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Okay,
confused.
what do we got?
I got a card with a penis on it.
Does it have an actual penis?
Wheel of Fortune.
Chaos.
The devil.
Lawful evil.
Mm.
chaos, lawful evil. This is
Chariot, but it's got that female symbol on it.
chaotic. Good. Got a good lawful evil. Neutral and chaos. They're all over the board.
All over the board.
They don't know what to do with themselves.
This is the only way I knew how to show them going through their tests as a result, or by chance. It was the only way I could figure
That
out.
is actually pretty creative.
Okay, so they're even though their will was strong, they are scattered. They weren't able to set a compass in a particular direction. Our compass points north, and it came out that way. Theirs is flopping all over and never actually gets set. They are not able to choose a god. When they get to this room, they argue. They cannot come together as we have. Now, the new name of the ship to serve our god must be chosen. It must please our god.
I think we should call it
So
the Fishon.
that is one thing that needs to be done, and it must please the dwarven god. From the little bit we know from the text given, that is all you really get to make that decision. So you guys can think about that.
Warhammer.
However, but what we'll do now, as you are actually coming back to being in where you were, you materialize back where you were, you start to feel the effects of the decisions during your time. Everyone will add 12 years to your character's life.
Man.
Or age.
Will we start out this campaign at 12 years old?
12.
Yeah, we were all,
Well, me being an elf, I'd have to do some math. If I was 12, I'd be
What's
very,
happening?
here.
very, very small.
What's happening to my voice?
actually, because we have weird aging based on all the things that were going on and the trip over and stuff, so
Yeah.
you're going to be plus 12 on top of, okay, what are you? You're
12, now
Human.
24. I'm human.
human bard. So roll die 6.
2.
So 2, that's 14 plus 15, 29. You're 29 years old. Now. Halfling, barbarian, 2 die 4.
2, 1.
So 3 plus 12 is 15 plus 20. It's 35.
It's 20.
Yeah, it's starting.
Oh.
We're solidifying our ages because
Yeah.
that's very unclear
Yeah.
and we don't know our birthdays and shit.
Yeah.
So elf. Elf monk. 12 years plus, give me 3 die, or 4 die 6. Wait, monk, no. 10 die 6.
10 dice. Oh my god. So that is 39.
39. So you are 161.
161.
I did mine. Okay. Yeah, there were some variables in there where we could have aged 50 years.
I say we call the ship the Bearded Lady because that's what
No.
dwarf men like. They
I
like
like
bearded
Warhammer.
women. You gotta name it after a lady, like the bearded lady.
Hand of the Soul
The
Forger.
What is that? What kind of woman is that?
But in Dwarven.
Right.
Soul Forged. Soul
Morgan.
Hammer.
Soul.
Soul Hammer. How about Jenny?
Chad,
Rosebud.
Wake and bake, dude.
$1 day.
Morden's Will.
Just playing. My getaway.
Yeah, let's get really drunk and come up with the ship's name.
Yeah, then we'll wake up and they'll be painted on the side of it, more dick in.
I don't know. I think I'm back to Warhammer again. It is his favorite weapon.
I like Soul Hammer because it's got souls in it.
Yeah.
Or Hammer.
It's punny and it has hammering.
We feel the pain of our wounds, by the way,
Ow.
from the excursions. And everybody takes 30. Wait. No, everybody makes a fortitude save. That's right. Before we take damage.
Outside the one I did make.
Oh my god, with the rolling.
Whatever happened to that one I made?
12.
I got that.
32.
Okay, so you just take the standard. You two take the 39 points of damage.
39?
Does that kill everybody?
It doesn't kill me, it passes me out.
Passes you out.
I'm still kicking. I have
I have -2.
6 points left. 6 hit points left at this point.
You.
I was at 39 before the mission. This all happened when I was passed out. Probably
You were at when tonight started. You were at full health.
Oh, okay.
But you you were stabbed repeatedly and failed your save really bad. You died. Both of you died. Willingly. Well, yours wasn't so willing.
No, mine was
Yours was willing. The god is chosen as you materialize into your body. You hear a voice. You are strong. This is the one you hear.
Oh.
You are strong, and I shall grant you the chance to continue to be strong in this life. You will serve me in the next. The words of Mordecai fill your head as you are placed into your body and the wound is gone. You are weak.
You're weak.
And shall serve in this life that you will now presume.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? And you materialize. And you're like, oh, that's not so bad. Oh. And there's stab holes in your body.
Oh, great. Do we have to do the undead template?
Yes.
Oh, no.
You are now unliving, actually. So you get the unliving template.
Zahab, the unliving.
We already got the heart.
If I only
Yeah, you knew that was gonna happen.
I
That
knew
was
somebody
destiny.
was gonna get it tonight, if not more than one
Now you
person.
can like walk through walls or something, right?
Oh yeah,
You can peek in on all the girls.
and boys.
Girls.
Now the question is, here's the thing. The ship is still an undead entity. And no matter how good one's intentions are, undead do not see the living the same way we do. You know what I mean? There's just not the same consideration. It's like, oh yes, poor child, we don't want it to die. You don't want it to die, but to an undead, it's like, well, it's just gonna be like us.
It's gonna die. It's gonna die sooner or later anyway.
Yeah.
Come
Whatever.
on.
Week, month, year, 20 years, whatever.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
1,000 years, whatever.
So it's like saying, yeah, we'll take the psycho killer home and watch out for him, make sure he doesn't do anything bad.
I guess that Nim's kiss thing's going away at this point.
Oh, I erased that a long time ago.
I just have to be good to keep that.
Oh, you can be on living and keep that?
Yeah, this is an unliving creature right here, and it's good. It's the whole point of unliving, is that you're undead, but you're good. So, but the deathless traits is what you have.
Okay.
So you'll have those traits right there, just that little paragraph.
Oh, so I'm immune to this stuff.
And you're like, you know, you don't have to breathe or eat or.
Oh man, I bought those 30-day rations of food.
You're like a
I just
construct. Maybe you could trade them in for some oil for your heart pump.
Fuck you, as a heart transplant recipient, I take exception to that.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to live with it. You know, I shovel the driveway instead of taking a shower, and I can tell.
Oh, because of how you smell?
Mm-hmm.
You smell like cigarettes. What's good about smoking is you always smell
Oh
like
no,
cigarettes.
I smell like me.
Like me.
Burger Tank. Burger Tank. I want everybody to know who's watching that Burger Tank stood me up last night. We had a date.
Sweet. This just means you get all kinds of superpowers, right?
Yeah, but I'm dead. I don't like that. I want to become not dead anymore. Dude, get to 20th level. Come and pick.
We tried to raise dead and all it did is give him a hard on. Oh.
Yeah, we could use raised dead on me.
Now, in order to have the ship commanded by lawful, good, living creatures, the ship must convert. Or we will have to give the captain's position to the only dead person we have, unless somebody else wants to volunteer for said position.
Just give it to me.
So it's
That'd be great.
either Zahev is the captain of the Soul Hammer, or wait, do we vote on a name?
Yeah, we all gotta
Soul
vote.
Hammer's good for me.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, there is no voting since I will be running the ship. Since
Well, no, we haven't decided yet. I'm just saying we either program the ship. We have to then raise the ship. Literally, like raise the ship again, like as far as bring it to life, bring it from its undead state somehow, and that would allow us to be living, and then we wouldn't have the contrast of living and unliving view of good and lawfulness. Or we put Zahev as captain. These are our choices.
Zahev is captain.
That's Zahev's vote.
Come on, I didn't become like this for nothing.
I don't think we'll hear the end of it if we don't.
A lot of factors here.
But even if Zahev becomes captain, then if we want to be any kind of part of the crew, or anybody else living...
No, you
They
will
can't.
assist me as an advisor. Remember, that's what Kurgan Slag said?
He's already getting a big head.
Yes, people who are not dead can only be passengers and have a limited use of the ship and those types of things. Just because of the simple fact that you know are susceptible to certain things that others are not. They don't. The ship isn't made to handle living people, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the process for turning it accepting of living?
Now that I have them back, let me check my notebook. See, now it says here the ship was originally alive.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have to go back to the place where it was created and get help from them. Of course, the patron god of the ship would also have to be on board with that, and then it would be like bringing anything back to life. But I don't know that we would know exactly the procedure unless we took it back to where it was born.
Yeah, we
Do
could
we know
do
that's
that.
at?
Seem to. I mean, that seems to be telling where it is. Not that I can say for sure whether this information is 100% correct, since I did not procure it myself.
Got no doubt to disbelieve it at this point.
But so far, most of this information has been accurate enough for
Right.
good speculation.
Well, the crew's going to be here in like a week. So, we don't know how long this is going to take us.
Kurgan Slag showing up thinking he's going to be captain.
Right.
He'll have to duel the great Zahev in order to become captain.
Looks like he's going to be captain no
That's
matter
what I
what
was
for the
thinking.
interim.
Even if we do this, that doesn't mean that Zahev doesn't get to be captain.
Well, I mean,
necessarily.
he's going to have to be captain in the interim, getting it to where
Right.
no matter what. So
Right.
I guess
Yeah, and if we can make the ship alive again, then of course we can make Zahev alive again. Everybody wants that.
well, there's always a place for the servants of
I'm
society.
not a servant. I'm a captain.
Actually,
And a
that is-
marshal.
those are both servant positions.
You're no longer alive, therefore you are a servant.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's kind of how it
captain
works.
and a marshal.
No, you're a servant of
You
Mordecai.
guys all
Servant
serve me.
No,
You guys
you're,
should go to
you're
jail.
a servant of Mordecai.
Who the hell is Mordigan?
You're God.
Moradin.
No,
Moradin.
we didn't go to temple to worship Morden. That's not what we went to temple on for.
Well, no, actually, you just had a religious experience.
Yeah, but
Where-
the guy never told me who he was.
Well, no, it's innate. It doesn't work like that. It's not like he talks to you. It just
So
knowledge is imbued to you, an understanding that this is your God, and that he expects. This God expects your allegiance and your service. And kind of said, okay, we'll put you here. I'll fuel your unliving body. So,
Right.
you might be the
He
big
won't
pants, but
hesitate
there's
to
always
put you in
someone
line.
at the top. Well, I would be more than happy to serve you in your wonderful decision-making skills. I mean, ever since I met him, he's been doing a great job.
See? Does that mean you're ready to die?
Well, I think we should
I don't know. I believe that I will serve as
try to make the
much as I
ship
can this life, and in
except,
the next life I will serve
Except the living.
then. But
Yes.
since the living life is
to
shorter
give us
than
more
the dead
control.
life,
That's true.
I figure I might as well
And
get
it
as
would
much
give
as I
other
can.
people. I mean, if he needs more crew,
I could be unliving
There
for
can be
centuries,
living that
but
can
I'm
be
only
the
going to do
crew
this for a
rather
couple
than
years.
him
Right.
needing
So
to kill people.
We'll
Right.
just stay like
We
this
want to
as
be
long as
lawful
we can.
good.
Why couldn't I
Right.
be
Killing
living for
people
a couple
doesn't really
years?
top the list of
Right.
lawful good.
Because
Right.
you
So I
did
think
not have
this
the
is a
internal
good thing to do
fortitude
either
to
And-
survive the
Plus,
impalement.
Mordon will
Apparently.
smack him in line if he gets
Kind of like
too
you roll the
wacky.
one, it's still sitting there. That's probably why.
It's true.
It is still sitting
It's
there.
still sitting there.
in the interim.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to go on this. We need to raise the ship. Because otherwise, that way, the living can become crew if they want to. The undead leaders are not forced to kill others to crew their ship. They can take willing participants from either side, either undead or living.
So, Mikey is the interim captain, anyways.
Zahev is. Okay.
That's Zahev.
My first order of business as captain is.
And just as you finish your sentence, we hear almost like the sound of a incoming shell, like a screaming. And we're like, holy crap! And that's like in the direction of the ship. Behind us, we hear the Chilancher making its crazy noises. And then we hear also on top of that the sound of those little electro lizards. And the little squeaky noise they make, the little barking sounds. And they start coming over the top of it. And we realized they were going in and going into the thing from like the ceiling. They're going through the walls and then boom, they're on top. And Fife is like, I thought the same because they stopped using them batteries. It's them things that were transferring the power. They just go right up and, oh God, be dang, that's some clever shit. And I was like, whoa. And I'm just like, and they start spilling over towards us. So we're like there, and those shocky things are coming over the top of that.
I probably need a new miniature, don't I?
I'll just use this one for now.
Oh, thanks. It's a zombie.
Jambi.
So did Morden heal me at all when he put me back in my body, or am I still at 6 hit points?
No, you're still at 6. You're suffering from the
Okay.
the test. But anyway, and we are compelled to the ship, you especially. So you guys want to? What are you gonna do?
We can head for the ship.
Okay, you guys run for the ship. The electro lizards are like pretty much, they could start attacking, but they're not agitated in a way that they're after us. We are not a prize for them apparently. They run with us to a degree away from the Chilancher, and we head out to the thing. There are silver wedges falling from the sky, hitting the ground, and boom, just like creating a small 10-foot crater when they hit. We see some of them that have already landed and they're pierced halfway into the ground. They start to pop open. Out of them come a fully clad in armor, man-sized creature, full armor. Can't even see if it's an elf or human or whatever. Amazing looking armor that looks great, and they shining weapons, shields blaring light out, undead just getting laywayed by the sounds of the words of hellacious beckoning of the goodness shall shine upon thee and turn thee, evil vile creature, as
Staying
these
away from
clerics
it.
start to destroy the undead, and we are running towards this ship amongst all this shit going on. It's pretty easy for us to get there. It's kind of like they're still fighting their way in closer. But there is a chance that one of these will crash in our path. Who would like to roll the percentage dice?
Me.
There is a 37% chance.
75.
nowhere near us. We are able to make it closer to the ship. We get to the ship. We do not see any way in. And we see the smoke thing is like stuck on the ship. It's like trying to move. It's not. The ship's kind of like still stuck on the ground, pointed in a funky position. And we're like, okay, now what? And there are the smoke things, monster tube thing, snake, starts wheeling around towards us. We can either evade by trying to go under the ship. You can try to climb the ship.
I'm going to evade.
I'll climb it. Climb.
All right, you're climbing up the side of the ship. Roll a reflex save. What are you doing?
19.
Try and get on the ship.
Climb it, or
Yeah.
or do a spot check to see if there's a door or what? Big snake smoke thing coming right at us.
I'm just gonna climb, I guess.
Roll your climb. I'm like, What was your?
19.
Okay, you evade this thing. You like kind of duck under the ship. This thing comes. You guys are starting to climb it, and it just comes and like engulfs me and you guys, and it like swirls us up. And we expect to just be torn apart as you're getting spun around, and you're like headed right for that rock, and you like hit the rock, but you don't hit it. There's something between. It's like you're in a little bubble, and you spin around. It starts to get so sickening. It's hard to tell what's up, down, everything. Next thing you know, boom, you are in a bubble in what appears to be like a bay. You're guessing you're in the ship. There appears to be 4 large, almost like the size of Hummers, stone objects in this big bay.
Stone?
Where you are at. You, my friend, hear the words of a cleric damning you to hell.
Oh, great.
But you are able to...
It's always about hell with us unliving. You know, we're people too. We need our rights.
But with a 1, he is unable to affect you. And you feel the beckon of the ship. You close your eyes.
Equal rights for unliving. Damn me to hell.
And you're like, I'm the captain. And you find yourself on the ship. Like you've been there before. I'm the captain.
Damn right I'm the captain.
This is the ship. This is the wheel. I command it. I have felt this in my hands before. It's a very traditional pirate wheel made of skulls and bones. It's very scary looking. But steampunkish. And submarine-ish. You're in a very small compartment comparatively to an open ship. And do a use magic device.
Alright. 9.
Alright, somebody else roll the percentage dice.
40.
Alrighty. Barely one's close. They're getting closer. And you are unable to get it up.
Huh?
What sucks about being unliving, you're unable to get it up anymore.
I'm going to try to aid you. I am going
Does
to...
anybody have some corpse Viagra?
Just...
Corpse Viagra? Okay. It would help you get it up if you were a corpse.
I believe that's called...
Rigor mortis?
Yeah. Viagra mortis. Vigor mortis. Okay. My decipher script is only a 16. This thing hasn't been used in a while. Let me try that. That's a 35. Okay, here, try this. We'll pull up the anchor first, and I will aid you and use magic device.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you're the captain. You can just give orders. Why don't you aid me?
Okay, raise anchor.
I did that. Sorry.
Take off. Engage.
That's a 3.
Alrighty. Plus
I'll aid you.
13 is a 16.
What am I aiding you with? What
Which still
skill?
isn't enough. Use magic device.
13 with my aid.
We're floating, but not getting out. Percentage dice. Bob, your turn. Percentage dice. It's raining men.
12.
Hallelujah. And boom, the ship is hit.
No.
And boom, dropping in the room with us. Dun 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 is a cleric of awesome power who looks to us, and you see the emblems he is of the Order of the Phoenix, and he raises his mace, and then pulls off his helmet, and it's our good buddy
Hey, what's your name? Tom, is it?
Tommy Z.
Tommy Z.
So we're gonna do this. He shuts it down.
Nice.
Took you guys long enough. Let's get the hell out of here. Let me help you with that. He's gonna aid as well. So he goes over to the one console. You do your use magic device. I got that. Roll your use magic device. Roll your use magic device. Somebody roll for Tommy Z.
9.
Okay, you're not really helping.
Alright.
Worst
Why
captain.
don't you just sit down and we'll fly it. Just tell us. We'll just fly it.
I got a 14. Tommy Z. 15.
We get this thing off the ground. It comes off. We power out all these cords, like going in chains, going to the different rods that are in the ground, start snapping and breaking. And as we power out of there, we see pieces of the. It's basically like we're riding in the giant tube of the snake-like smoke monster thing. Spikes from the middle of our fuselage sticking out into it, helping to basically maneuver and guide it as if you were riding a horse, steering it with just your legs. Its head wanders almost chaotically as we steer the vessel in the direction that keeps it on course. Rising up out, watching the clerics damn to hell many of the souls that spin within the smoke. Watching them dissipate. Zombies disintegrate on the ground below us as we take off. A vessel barely able to keep flight with its minimum crew of us and just a few dozen souls left remaining that are of the same compass position as ours. And we limp into the sky above the mountains. And that's where we'll roll credits until next time.
Epic.
Oh man, I wanted to see if Tommy Z was gonna turn me.
Tommy Z. He's here to help us.
Tommy Z.
All that time with the Order of the Phoenix.
He's undercover. He was undercover.
We knew he was undercover. We put him undercover.
We did put him undercover. And the DM didn't even mess with that. You guys gave that suggestion out there, and I didn't ruin it.
And he stayed undercover.
We've got all kinds of comebacks that are still in the works. We got with if Jamies ever comes back.
Jamies!
We've got the lost for Geo. For
Geo.
Joe.
Shadow Realm.
He went to the Shadow Realm. We don't know his deal. Some people think he's a spy with the Shadow League or Human League.
Yeah.
And our arch enemy, Cedric.
Yeah.
Said the head.
There's a
Hold
lot
on, I
of
was
loose
thinking. I
ends.
mean, I know all the letters aren't there, but Kurgan Slag sure has a lot of Cedric's letters to Cedric's name in it. Remember when you
Does.
screwed us over with that that one guy whose name was just
Yeah, it was
Cedric
Kurgan.
the drow
It was
backwards.
Cedric backwards?
yeah, Cedric the Mount backward.
Yeah. Word.
Curtis Ward.
Curtis
that's
Ward.
right.
Curtis Word.
Except old Curtis was a black man with white curly hair. When he had a fifth of wine, he did not have a care. People said he was useless, but then people are a fool. 'Cause Curtis Ward was the finest picker to ever play the blues.
Is that really a song?
Yeah, except for it's called Curtis Love.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Never heard this song.
That's where I got that idea for that character. All right, cliffhanger. Of course, there's always cliffhangers.
Hanging on the cliff now.
Hanging
Shoot,
down
that
the
was a
cliff
Sylvester
now.
Stallone movie. If I'm not mistaken, it really banged up the box office.
That's what she said.
I'm being sarcastic.
That is what she said.
It did terrible at the box
Banged up
office.
her box office.
It's my dick in a box.
Thanks everybody for being here. We've watched all the Delorious and Associates, and we are now watching BFF, Battlefield Friends, from the same makers. That's kind of what we're doing at the end here. The stream will be coming down for a little while. I might be popping it back up for some Grand Theft Auto golf, possibly
Possibly Burger Tank.
dating Burger Tank. I don't know. He might have to get to sleep. You know, he's apparently. I've been dating him so much that he wants to get prettier for me, and he's trying to get more beauty sleep in.
Oh, that's what
I
it
think
was.
that's what it is.
That's what
Everyone
it
can
was.
tell I get mine before I show up.
And of course, his stream doesn't go down. No, not 18 times like mine did today.
You're very welcome for the entertainment. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for loving me.
Thank you for thanking me.
Thank you for being there.
Thanking you for
Thanking me. Kill the turkey.
Thank you.
Kill the turkey.
Kill the turkey.
Thank you.
Thanking you.
Thanking me.
Killing the turkey.
Bye, everybody.
this! Grab the package! Okay, I'm in, guys. I'm grabbing the loot. Okay, MVP coming through, guys. Got the package up. Okay, hold on. Dip on that.
What the fuck are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm winning the game for everybody.
No, you're bagging a prop.
Yeah, I'm bagging a cop. What
No.
are you doing?
No, it's a prop. No real person was playing that person.
Am I the only guy carrying the package?
Yes, the other one's already been delivered. We need to
Okay.
deliver this last package to the fucking objective.
Are you yelling at me?
I'm fucking yelling at you.
You realize I have the package.
So go to the fucking objective.
I'm going to.
Just won't go.
Not with that attitude.
No, just do it. That's what we're supposed to.
Be nice.
Please.
Be nice.
What are your plans with the package?
I'm gonna take it to the drop point.
Fucking take it. Follow us.
Okay, let's go. Lead the way.
Jesus.
All right, couple more dips. We'll tag. Let's do this.